Hey, can you hear? Hold on, because I can't hear you.
She can hear
I can't hear you. Literally. Hold on, mate. Is it me? No, it's not me. Everything, my audio. Yeah.
That's not working.
Mm-mm. Oh, your mic is off. Nope, still can't. Is your laptop, is that mic off? The volume? Really? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna come out and then come back in. Okay.
We're having to.
Can you all hear me now? I feel like I was talking and nobody can hear me.
I can hear you.
Can you all hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear
No? Me? Yes? Can you hear me?
you. Wait, the chat can't hear you?
I can't tell.
Really? Because I went ahead and switched from the Google Chrome to the what is this? The Microsoft thing, the browser.
That's strange.
Hold on.
The kids, no way. They have integrity. I don't know. Maybe we need to work on that a bit. I got an idea.
Because, nobody in the chat is saying anything. Lachette, can you hear us?
Yeah.
You
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
I have both of y'all just fine.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so Lachette can hear me. Keita, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're fine now.
Okay. I don't know what happened.
I don't know.
And I'm not really sure if anybody heard me at all. That's the funny part for me.
In the beginning, I couldn't hear nothing.
God dog. Well, all I said was my go-to hello. Good morning. And I was letting everybody know that usually we are on Courtney's channel at Tangible. So good morning, everybody. How are you all feeling today?
Whew, tired.
I know that's right.
Tired. I got my coffee, my apples. She's eating waffles and her apples and bacon. Apparently, she needed a big breakfast. So,
Got to start off right.
mhm. Yep.
You, Lachette. I haven't eaten anything yet. All I had was water. I'll eat maybe like after the sprint or maybe snack on something in the middle of the sprint.
Yeah, I can't even yeah, with the Ozempic, it's pretty hard to eat anything at this point. So it's like a touch and go. And then it's nobody don't talk about the repercussions of being on Ozempic, because the minute that it could be apples and you are already headed into the bathroom. And it's
Really?
yeah.
See, yeah, no, that's scary. When
And
I was on
then-
metformin, it was like that. Mm-mm.
And then when I noticed some stuff, and then I asked my doctor, I was like, is fat really coming out? Because I'm seeing something. And then she's like, yeah, you're really, yeah. And I was like, oh, okay. No wonder with all the weight loss. But I'm down like 20 pounds. So that's good. Yeah.
Isn't this the medication that a lot of people are using for weight loss, even though that's not how it was originally?
Yeah. So after I had her, even though my blood sugar and everything was fine, the weight gain that I had was a lot. And then she didn't really put me on until a year after she was born, because they want to make sure that you're like done with breastfeeding and stuff. And considering for me, really wasn't breastfeeding that much. So next thing you know, she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna put you on Ozempic. And then she said, let me know if there's any shortage of you not getting any. And I said, why? And she said, well, they're really not supposed to give it to people who aren't diabetic, but apparently they are. And I was like, what? Like, who is doing this? So that was my first introduction to Ozempic. So I didn't even know this here was going on. And then when it happened, I promise you, the first round, I want to say like the first year that I was on it, I literally, it all happened at the same time. So in November, I was going through like kidney stones. I'm thinking it was kidney stones, right? So I'm used to it, because I'm like, all right, hey babe, can you just get me like cranberry juice and it will knock it right out? Man, I'm drinking it, but then all of a sudden I kept throwing up. And she was like a year, like almost a year. And I was like, damn, like what in the world is going on? So then next thing you know, I said, no, you're going to have to take me to the hospital, because in my head, I'm thinking, if it's not that, it must got to be like an appendix, appendicitis, because the way it was moving. Man, we rushed to that hospital so fast, and people saw me so quick because they thought it was an appendix. And then when they put me in, they was like, we got to remove your gallbladder. I was like, what?
Oh my God.
All right, let's go and take it out. So then we take it out. He calls my mom. My mom, thankfully, she's retired. So she hopped on a plane, came over. And then I said, Mom, I totally forgot, like the end of this week, I have to go for my wisdom teeth. I have to take all 3 of them out. And so she's like, all right, well, I'll stay. So she stayed for like a month and a half with me. And I literally, probably the best sleep I'll ever get was from that gallbladder removal. Then when I get all 3 of my wisdom teeth pulled out, I woke up in the middle of it. So they had put me on laughing gas. And honey, when I tell you, they was having a field day with me, because I could not stop laughing. I was like, what are you doing to me? Ha 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 ha. Oh my God, my husband is gonna get you. Ha ha ha. Like I was looped out for real. And then I told the nurse, I was like, just watch my husband. He always have a straight face. He never laughs at anything. Just watch when he come in here. And she, as soon as he come in, he ain't laugh, nothing. And she bust out laughing. It's like, you is not laughing. I was like, I told you, he don't laugh. He don't laugh. He don't cry. He don't do nothing. You know, like, I was out of it. I was out. But yeah. So in the middle of all of that, I was already losing the weight because I couldn't eat anything. I was dealing with the gallbladder because that was taking its time to digest the food. Couldn't have anything. So in the middle of me on the Ozempic and everything, I lost over 40 pounds. I was so skinny. And I was like, what is this weight? I look like a skeleton. Like I want my meat back, you know?
Yeah.
And sure enough, we get off of it because we were trying to go for baby number 2, but then all of a sudden these ridiculousness of the car accident happening at the beginning of this year and all of that. So then we decided to just like put it on pause for right now, you know, on baby number 2. So, but yeah, that Ozempic is no joke. Like you're in the bathroom, like what Lachette is eating. If I ate 2 or 3 spoonfuls of that, I'm in the bathroom.
But is that healthy though? You know what I mean? Like your body's not able to absorb any nutrients.
So then after when I got off, when they were because when you are ready to go for another pregnancy, you have to tell all of your doctors because that's a whole nother issue as being a diabetic. So once I got off, I gained so much weight back and I didn't realize. So I was back up to like 200, no, close to 200. And then so when this happened, I said, you know what, let me just get back on the Ozempic so that way I can try to train my mind and my body into thinking that it needs to change the way I eat and stuff. It is good. It's just know that this is a lifestyle change and that you need to change your mind mentally to get yourself in it. So if you go in thinking like this medication is just supposed to do the job for you, you're not gonna, that's the wrong mentality to go into, because the minute that you come off of it, you got to still do that same thing, you know, curb your appetite, not eat fast when you're supposed to fast, you know. So it has its benefits, but I hate the fact that it has such a bad stigma on the medication because originally it's not meant for just anybody who isn't diabetic to be on it. It was for us. We're supposed to have it because it's supposed to help keep our blood sugars in its range, and it does do that. You know, it's just, it has such a bad connotations behind it because of what other people are using it for. So yeah, child, I can go on for days about it. I got so many stories, child, I tell you.
It's funny that you mention it though, because I was listening to a podcast. Do any of you listen to the Friend Zone?
No, but I heard about it.
On their last episode, they had, I think they're nutritionists and dietitians, and they were talking about Ozempic and how people are using it when they're not type 2 diabetic. And they're buying it, like not necessarily on the black market, but it's like they're going to pay more than full price for it because it works. But they also are negative symptoms that come with, or effects that come with using it. I think you can have some kind of pancreatic issues if you're not, type 2 diabetic, and some other stuff as well. But I don't know. It's just crazy. It's like it's one for one purpose, but then of course we're humans. So anytime there's something that's created for one thing, we abuse it in some kind of way. It's right. It's gonna happen. Yeah, but no, it's wild. And then now all these celebrities coming out to I've been on it for years or whatever it may be. Because I think they have another one though for people that aren't type 2 diabetic or aren't diabetic at all. I think it's called Wegovy. Is it Wegovy? I think it's called. They have something similar to it.
And it's not for type 2.
Right.
Just for
they can use that one instead of Ozempic.
Yeah, I'm like, have one specifically for y'all. Like, like take us out of the group chat with
Right.
y'all. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like
Mhm.
this here was meant for us. This wasn't meant for y'all. Y'all went ahead and that was the other issue is that the people who became the face of it were people that wasn't type 2.
Mm.
Of course.
You get what
Yep.
I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, nah, you're not even like going in depth as to what this Ozempic, does. And child, if you hear her,
Tell us.
it's okay.
It's okay.
She's all right.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's just you're not even going in depth. I even heard that Oprah did like a whole little sit down because of her like being on Ozempic and everything. Again,
Mhm.
that's for people that even could be considered even for Oprah and in that aspect because her weight has always been yo-yoing up and down for a long time. So they probably was just like, you're getting older. We really need to get this, get this weight down,
Mhm.
take this, and then, you can do it. So that's to me, I don't see
Different. Yeah.
a problem for that. But for us as type 2, that was because a lot of us women, when we get into the third trimester, we pick up a lot of extra weight and we're type 2 at that. So we don't know what our A1C, what our sugar level, even though we do know. But I'm just saying, like, hormones and everything could play a big part. So that's the reason for me getting on Ozempic. And I heard that even some of my friends who are also diabetic, they went on Ozempic too
Mhm.
after giving birth. So it was for that. Like if you're gonna do it for that. But let's stop with the I need to use this to get to get skinny, to get into my summer body. And I'm not
Right.
worried about that.
Right.
Child, I want meat on my bones.
Mhm. And we're just trying to keep our blood sugar where it needs to be.
Mhm.
We're not really worried about the weight loss. I mean, yeah, that happens, but they talk about that too. How everybody makes it seem like being skinny is the perfect picture of health, and it's like I'm tired. I'm tired of people being in that mindset. I have to always kind of pipe up and speak up when people say, "Well, oh, she's skinny." When they're talking about somebody at work that was like near death, she died for like 2 minutes. This lady I work with, yes, she is skinny, but she's also sickly. Like,
Right. And even for that, like I be looking at a lot of them and their size and whatnot, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not comfortable being this size. I've never been this size. I've been like an Oprah. My weight will fluctuate up and down whenever it needs to, and that's that. Like when my husband met me, I was probably at my heaviest then compared to where I was, pregnant. And now like we always talk about it because he's always like, how are you feeling? Do you feel anything? It's always you got to find out where your mindset is at. But
right.
now, I feel different. Like my headspace and my mental space is aligning right now where I'm okay with being on Ozempic now because I know what it entails and what it does to my body. And I always keep telling women, please know what is going on with your body. Know when medication hits you. Know what that feeling is feeling like. Know
Right.
what it does, for the, for a long duration of the time that you're on it. Even as a diabetic, when we're on the metformin and stuff like that, you gotta know what it feels and what it does. Like that time when I told you about the high blood pressure thing, the preeclampsia, I knew what it was supposed to feel like. I'm like, nah, I'm not feeling good. And so
Right.
I sat down and I was getting dizzy. I was like, yeah, your mom is here, so I could tell that this is the reason why I'm getting a high blood pressure. So
You really don't like her. I get a kick out of it. Yeah. You're like, yeah, she was here and she was running
Really?
up.
I mean, when you go ahead and you like post a picture of me that I've never been in a bathing suit ever before in my life,
Really?
that's not good.
But did she know that? Like, did you tell her that before?
No, but if you're going to post a picture, please show it to me first so I can approve it.
Mm.
Okay. The second part is that she will never be forgiven for her announcing my child before any of us.
Oh.
Well, you know, I'm not.
No, I don't know. No, I don't know. No.
Sometimes people act like your child is their child. Not saying that it's excusable.
Yeah.
But they act like that, and it's just really weird. It's like, this is my baby.
Oh, yeah. No, you had to hear that one. Oh, she's like the daughter I never had. But who gave birth to her?
You did.
Okay. Who's the mom? Okay. Okay. Well, who got this girl at 3 years old talking like she talks way better than most 3-year-olds? I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
But is she trying to take credit for that?
Yes.
That's hard. That is very strange. I'm going to assume it's a cultural thing, but I'm not really sure. I haven't experienced it yet.
I don't want it.
It is.
I don't want it, Mommy.
It is. Yeah. Because my parents aren't like that. And I think like at a certain age, you know, what is it? What do you need?
I need to put it down on the table.
Okay. Can you eat your apples?
I'm almost done.
Okay. You want to drink your water? Thank you.
I could eat apples, but I don't want to.
You know, it's always something. Don't worry about it. But no, it's a cultural thing because my parents at a certain age, they're not like that. They wasn't fitting to be on social media. You know what I mean? Like their first instincts is, how are you feeling? Because it's after you giving birth, what do you need us to do? Do you need anything? That type of thing. We're not focused or hyper focused on, oh my God, I'm a grandmother. Oh my God, I got to do this and I got to do that. I got to announce it. How I was going to announce it was by giving them private messages.
And she ruined that. She told everybody.
You get what I'm saying? So the whole idea is that I didn't want any of these pictures on there. She's a child. Somebody has to advocate for my child. Who is going to advocate for my child? Me.
Right.
You know what I mean? I have to keep her safe. You get what I'm saying? Right. When you have your own kids, trust me, the only thing that goes into your head is, I am trying to protect my child at any cost. Do you think I want her on this stream? Hell no. I don't want her.
I was surprised when we did see her. I was like, oh.
But because of the time my husband is not here, he can't sit here and watch her. You know, he has to work. But I did tell him that, you know, I was doing this. So, you know, she's just gonna get on whenever she gets on, but it's nothing much I can do. She just likes to talk to people. You know, she likes to be engaging around other people and be engaging around other kids. And then on top of that, she's also a COVID baby. So she's been stuck in the house, you know, for over a year. So she's dying for any type of, you know, amount of interaction.
Yeah. So it's okay. You are welcome.
She be dying. You want to say hi, name?
Hi.
There you go.
Hello, good morning.
Hi.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, you're talking to me? We're talking to you.
Yeah. But how are you, Lachette? What's going on?
I'm okay. I'm a little more awake now that I had something to eat. I was up late with Ashley.
Yeah, I saw you.
Sprints. I mean, she hasn't done public sprints in a minute, and I was like, okay. I mean, it's not like I don't need or want to read, so let's go. And she was reading. We had 3 1-hour-long sprints with lots of chats in the middle. She's known for doing sprints, and we get like one long one, and then talking for hours afterwards.
I was there for most of the talking parts. But y'all were up late. I had to go to bed.
I was in bed. I mean, I'm in bed right now, but I was awake. I fell asleep during the last one. So I was like, oh, I'm going to be tired. and I woke up. I usually wake up around 6:37. It's just my body does that no matter what. From previous jobs, but I was like, oh, we have sprints, and in my head, I'm like 7:30 because that's when Courtney does it.
Right.
So I was like getting
No,
ready. My
it was
wasn't working, and then I was like, wait a minute, it's 9:30.
9:30. Yeah.
Could go back to sleep, but I'm awake. So I was just reading.
Yeah, if I got up any earlier, I don't think I'd be dressed. This face maybe be washed, but I don't think it'd be moisturized. So I just wanted to make sure that everybody was kind of well rested before we popped up.
Well, it didn't work. I said that didn't work.
It didn't work. It's
I'm
okay.
not well rested.
When you messaged me and you said you were running late, I was like, don't worry. I plan on being here about 3 or 4 hours. Just to let everybody know. I see some people in the chat, so if people want to pop in and pop out, it's fine. I have the house to myself. Husband is at work. Amen. Glory to God. I love my husband, but I love being alone too. I like.
No, speak on it, honey. Speak on it, honey. Yeah.
So, yeah, we're gonna be here for a minute. Just let me know if you all need to leave, and touch and go. I'm gonna go through the comments real quick. It's mostly good mornings here. Courtney had mentioned something about Ozempic face. I've never heard of that before.
She's talking about like a face for Ozempic, like somebody to be a spokesperson.
Oh, that's what she means. Oh, I thought that means like your face looks a certain way because you take Ozempic.
I heard that too.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was the other way. But go ahead.
Could be both.
Good morning to Coda. I don't know if he's still here, but good morning, Coda.
Hey, Coda.
Who's next? I don't know how fast these comments are coming up because my mouse, it'll click and then it takes a while before it comes up.
Oh, really?
I'm using my old Chromebook. I would use my big Gateway laptop, but I don't think that people can hear me that well on it. So that's why I use the Chromebook. But who knows? If I hit the lottery, I'll have a whole gaming room and cameras and all kind of stuff. But first, I gotta play. That's the problem. I don't play the lottery. So everyone's saying hello to each other. Courtney went back to work. She's at work today. She left the thumbs up. Brooklyn popped in. She said, "Hey, friends, hope you're having a great morning." Hello, Brooklyn. I think this is my first time seeing Brooklyn. I've seen Brooklyn in the comments in other people's spread. So, hello.
Okay, hey, Brooklyn.
And then we have Marissa as well. I was in her sprints yesterday. She had sprints for Stardew Valley? I think that's the game. They were playing Stardew Valley and reading as well. I've never played it before.
That's an old game.
One of those cozy games.
So I never heard of it.
Yeah, I've seen people play it, but I don't know if I have the patience, and I don't want to spend money on something that I don't play all the time. You know what I mean? Like you'll get a game, and then you put it to the side. I don't want to do that. So I may just try to play on somebody else's Switch or something and see if I like it, and then if I do, then I may buy it one day.
I'm a PlayStation person.
I used to have a PlayStation, but them things are expensive.
Well,
like,
are
they like $500, or am I like over?
No, the highest that I paid. Sorry, the highest that I paid, the last one that I had, that was years ago now. So that one was about $300, but that was the slim one. I don't know if they still do the slim versions anymore for these PlayStations, but
I haven't seen. I don't play like games that much, so I've never bought a system for myself. The only thing I see online is like people who are hardcore and they're fighting to get the newest systems as soon as they come out and the sets. So I don't know if they still sell a slim version or not.
Yeah, I don't know because now ever since I don't know, like you know what? Ever since this whole channel deletion and everything, I've been trying to like resubscribe to a lot of my other channels, but I
Yeah.
used to be subscribed to a guy who does like all the tech things, the videos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I remember for the recent PlayStation, they added what like how people be playing in the on their computers, their laptops and stuff.
Yeah.
Apparently you could do that on the PlayStation. I don't know. That's
Oh.
just yeah. So the way it looks now is pretty big and bulky. So I'm assuming it's probably close to $1,000 at this point. Because again, when I was paying for it, it was 300. Yes, I paid the 300, and I paid for my Target was my friend, and I made sure I utilized those discounts the best way I could.
That's what you got to do.
But yeah, I was a Assassin's Creed, still is. I see
Yeah,
Booktube.
that's a
Yeah,
good one.
I'm still an Assassin's Creed fan, like heavy. Like I will watch. So sit down. And which one? The Lara Croft, the Tomb Raider. That's that's honey. I played that recent one and I was here for it. I was eating it up and I finished it. And then I said, I told my husband, I was like, I think I'm done. I don't need to be on video games anymore because I think this is it. Yeah. And then that was the end of it. Yeah. That was the end of mine.
I just have a Switch. I play Zelda like Coda. He plays Zelda as well. I have 3 of the Zelda games, I think. I have Breath of the Wild and something to do with a sword. I forgot what it's called. And then another one. It looks a little old school. And I love Crash Bandicoot. I have 1, 2, and I think 3 and 4. I don't think they have the 5th one on Switch. So I'm hoping that they do, have it available maybe next year. Who knows? And then my friend got me into playing Super Mario Odyssey. I finished the game, but I still need to go back and collect some moons. But yeah, most of the games I finished them, but I just need to go back and do like the extra stuff, and it's just super hard. So I have to put a timer on because I will sit there and play all day if I don't put myself in some kind of timer. But I haven't played in a while, and there's a couple free games that I play as well. But right now it's just I'm focusing on reading, working, and sleeping. Like I'm really tired. I just want to. My favorite time of the day is going to bed. Yesterday was a long day, so yeah, I fell asleep and didn't even know I fell asleep.
You see?
And I woke up and I was like, "Is it Sunday?" And so I'm like touching the bed, thinking my husband is there. And I'm like, "Oh my God! Like, what happened? I missed the whole day."
Yeah, I was sitting there like, I said the same thing to my husband because I remember him saying like, because he asked me, oh, because Mondays you always do your recordings, can you do it Sunday? So I'm thinking like, oh, okay, you're taking a day off for me to do these. And then I found out yesterday, he's like, babe, I'm going to work. I'm looking at him like, huh? What? Did I miss something here?
Yeah.
It's like, I thought, you would do it in the afternoon. And I was like, oh. And then I was like, but you are going to work Monday. And then he's like, yeah. And then I was like, okay, I got you.
So you got 2 days.
Yeah. So I said, well, today I couldn't because her godmother, the girl who bought me the books, my bestie, she's here. So she'll be coming.
Cool.
She's coming because she wants to spend time with her. So we're going to be going out after this sprint here. So she knows I'm doing the sprint. She was like, wait, I don't want to interrupt. And I was like, girl, they already know you. I already did a video. She's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all right. Everybody is welcome. Jump in, jump in. It's all a good time.
Okay. So yeah, so she'll be coming over today because she wants to hang out with her before she go back home because her family still lives out here. It's just she lives in another state now. So whenever she just comes over, she's like, no, I want to come and hang out with her. So she loves her. So yeah. Yep. That's why she's like, she's the best friend that I met at the Target over here, out here.
Okay. Okay.
The minute I moved out here and I transferred to this Target out here, she was working during the daytime, I was working in the overnight, but in the same department. So then every time we see each other, so then we just started talking a lot more, and then started hanging out, and then next thing you know, she's been my best friend ever since.
It's like from work friends to best friend.
Right, Yep.
That's very rare.
She been with me. I know, because she been with me during that first pregnancy, I believe. Because I had the miscarriage at that time. That's when I had to leave. Yeah, at that time I was in the process because I was like, "How y'all gonna cut me off this insurance?" And I'm the only one working in this department. That don't even make any sense. Oh no.
I haven't heard the best about Target when it comes to how they treat their employees. So I'm kind of not surprised.
No, you know what's funny? I don't know. Every Target, just know for anybody younger, honey, I'm grown. I'm not going back ever. But younger people, y'all listening, Target is not a bad place to work, especially if you're doing the overnight. It's very easy, very simple. Just go in there, do the job, and go home. The issue is that different stores have different rules or a different way they handle certain things, even though the process is still the same. So when I was in New York, I used to work at the one in Flatbush. That was my very first Target. So that one, we started from the ground up. Like that one was still under construction, and we became a family during that time. Then I went ahead and switched over to the one in Green Acres, the Valley Stream one. Now that one, I had to say, was probably like my best experience there, because literally they gave us bonuses at the end of the year or a little bit after, because we was cranking out doubles like all the time. We was like, we need this money, we're here for it, let's go. Next thing you know, they came and surprised us, like, for the few of us that was staying all the time, they was like, here's the bonus. So they took care of us. Like they took care of us. And but every store that I've been at I've always had received a lot of respect, not just from the workers there, but from the headquarters. Because apparently once you start doing good and you're really good at your job, word gets back to headquarters. And then when you start seeing the big bosses walking around, that means they looking for you. They watching you. What? So when I went to the Green, I didn't realize it from the first one, but then I realized that they were there for me in that first store. And then when I got to the Valley Stream one, I realized, like, wait, something is going on, because we don't see these guys often. But yeah, there was a group of them. They come around, and then one really just went up to me and started talking to me. And then next thing you know, he's like, yeah. Oh, okay, you got a bachelor's in what now? And I said forensic psychology. And he was like, I did forensic psychology. So we just started talking. And then next thing you know, and he was like, all right, I see you. And then it gets around. So, you build up a good rapport with other people. They don't want you to go. They'll try to do whatever they can to keep you there. And next thing I know, maybe probably like that next year, there was like just people coming from the other Targets to help us out. But then the minute that they see me scanning trucks, I promise you, this is how it goes. I'm scanning, the only scanner, okay? There are 2 trucks next to me, okay? So I have the PDA or the scanner guns, if you want to call it that. So I'm constantly scanning. Like I have to scan both trucks. So mind you, that's 40,000 plus pieces. Truck that I have to scan. Okay. So literally you're there for like 2 hours, 2.5 hours at the most. And then or I should say an hour and a half because we're at a time limit. So next thing you know, I see these two guys and they're walking around and I was like, Kurt, who's that? And then they're like, oh, they from another store. Next thing I know, they coming back around and start asking me questions. And I'm like, all right, yeah, but what are you doing here? Like, what do you want? And then they're like, oh no, we just here to help. But are you happy here? And I was like, what kind of question is that? Like, get on my face.
That's a valid question. Are you happy?
Right. Are you happy here?
Sorry, you working and you say you here to help, but you asking questions and chit chatting. That's
Right.
not that's not helpful.
Wait, no, Lachette, hear this. So then afterwards, Kurt comes around, my boss, and Jean came. It was two. So Kurt and Jean, they come around and they're like, did they talk to you? And I say, yeah. I said, who are they? Before I started to curse them out. And then they're like, they want you to work for them at their store because they heard about you. And then I was like, that ain't happening because I ain't moving. I'm not moving. I ain't going nowhere. I'm not traveling.
Yeah.
Bro, what if it was more money? And
Right. Oh, wait, that's the best part. Did you know that they try to bid me off to them too? Yes. Bidding me. I was like, what is this? I'm not a slave.
right. No.
You're not putting me on the shopping block. Like, you bugging out.
Definitely don't work there.
And they were black. And I was like, oh no, sir.
It's
It's getting worse.
This is not how you recruit. You don't show up at some place and they don't know you and then just be hovering around asking questions and then bidding on them. Like, again, slave.
And then the second, not only that, they was the first one, and then another set did the same thing when we needed help. Yes. And I was like, how many people know about me? And they was like, Nikita, like even the STL knows about you, like the guy who runs the store. And then I was like, yo, y'all gotta stop talking. Y'all gotta stop.
It's like, keep my name out of your mouth. Literally. Like, I be here, you don't gotta bid me off, nothing like that. It's weird.
But then the STL, so the guy who runs the whole store, he came, he talked to me and everything. And he even met my mom. Like, that was the day that I went ahead and I was in the middle of purchasing video games, to be honest. And my mom was there and he met my mom. But he was like, you're not going nowhere. Don't worry about it. Nobody's not going to get you. I was like, first of all, there is no price for me.
Right.
Understand that. If y'all wanted someone like me, well, then, honey, I don't know what to tell you. You're going to have to do better at hiring people because I'm literally
maybe send somebody over and like pay a little extra to have them shadow you, learn from you, or something like that. But like
do the training or something,
or they could just ask you directly, like, "Hey, we would like you to work." Like,
right? Instead of just like, "Hey, happy here."
They literally. After that, I've always been training. I've been training since the first store. So that's never been a problem for me. I don't have any problems training anybody. I'm a very good teacher. I'm very patient with you. I understand you. So that part will never die. Even till this day, that even exists in me. Even when I was at the airport, I never had a problem. But for them to even come around and do that, I was like, we're not doing that. Like, we're not doing it. And then Kurt was like, nah, I wasn't feeling him either. Like, I told him to leave me alone. You coming to me trying to get one of my best workers, and I'm just supposed to be like, yeah, go ahead, have her. Right. Like, no, I'm not to be had. You need to come and talk to me.
That's so weird.
It is. It is. But apparently it's a thing. It's a thing. And it almost happened over here too. But because of me going through the miscarriage and everything, I think they just like let it go, let it stop. Because I was going through my thing. So and then after that, that's when I had called it quits, and then, went ahead and started working at the airport. But I was like,
well, you think that's like Target, like overarching recruitment thing? Like they teach There are people Target's like, hey, check out who are the best employees at other locations, and
these two got, well, what it is they were, I'm trying to remember the term, team leaders. So they were team leaders in their store, and then they would bring like one of their regular workers to come with them to another store. I don't know if that's their way of recruiting, to have people come to their store, but I always knew that whenever they came to the store, it was always like a team leader and like two other workers that would come with them, and then just scope out the store and whatnot, see what they can do to help, and blah 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 blah. But next thing you know, they saw me scanning 2 trucks at the same time, because apparently I'm the only one that can do it in such a short time. So they don't have that. And so they just got super excited, and they was like, wait, like, you mean to tell me that you got this woman standing here scanning 2 trucks, and then she goes to do the electronics department all by herself for the whole night, and she's done? Yeah. That's what I do. It's called, you want to know what it's called? It's called Leave Me Alone. And it's called Mind Your Business.
Yeah, I'll go to that next. Yeah.
I ain't bothering nobody. They know exactly how I work. And on top of that, I have like, my integrity has never been a question. So that's one of the other reasons why they always have me in the electronics department around security stuff, because there's been a lot of theft and everything. So when they do that, I'm like, no, it's called Leave Me Alone. The earbuds go in the air, and it's called Leave Me Alone, because as long as I have my music going, I'm good.
There's a reason this stuff happens overnight. Like, you don't gotta talk to your fellow employees.
Yeah. And it's always been that way. But other than that, like, it's such a great experience overall. Like, if you're young and you're just looking to just make money, like easy money, overnight is such the best process. I've been an overnight worker for like 10 years. For 10 years. So even at the airport, I was an overnight, worker. It's easy, it's quiet, it's peaceful. Like, you have no idea. I always tell people, get the job done. You can do whatever it is you want to do for the rest of the night. If you get everything done, do whatever it is. You know what I mean? It's the airport, like, I was running it. I was the lead. You get what I'm saying? So it's easy. Like, I commend anybody for being an overnight worker, because it really takes away a lot of your sleep, a lot of your time. But also, too, it worked for me in the sense that because I'm diabetic, I'm able to do my doctor's appointments and stuff that I need to take care of during the day. So that way I'm not trying to, like, move stuff around or switch shifts with anybody. It's just easy to just kind of manage, my diabetes that way. But yeah, like, I love it. But Target it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, but don't have people bid on you.
It is weird. It's like, do you not understand that I'm a person? I'm not a product. That's odd. I had a thought. I have too many thoughts going in my head. What are you all reading?
Yeah, I was about to say.
You're talking?
It's fascinating. I'm absolutely into the story, but
you started reading already?
No, I was just saying that I was thinking, wow, we should be reading during these readings.
Right. We made an hour the first reading. I had put up 45 minutes and made an hour because we've been talking for about 50 minutes. But I'll be switching between this and
good luck.
I have a little bit left. Like, look here. I got a little bit.
I heard that thing puts a lot of people in a reading slump.
I haven't been in a slump, maybe because I read other books in between. So I'm okay. I just have to read like little chunks at a time. I can't sit there and read 100-something pages because it's like a roller coaster, just up and down, up and down.
Gotcha.
So this, and then I'm also reading Cirque Berserk by Jessica Guest. I have to read it for a book club by Wednesday, so fingers crossed.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Yes, rooting for you. What are you reading, LaShep?
I'm reading a manga, trying to finish. This is Apothecary Diaries, Volume 5.
I saw that in one of your videos.
Say that again?
I think I saw that in one of your videos. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I started it this year. This manga series, I think I started this year. So maybe the end of last year. The last like 2 months or so, life has been different. So I don't remember everything. But yeah, so I only have this much left. I was trying to finish it last night during that last sprint, but I fell asleep. So I don't know what I'm gonna read after this though. I have another manga, The 20th Century Boys, volume 5 for this too. I also have hold on. Travelers Along the Way. It's a fiction YA. It was a March book for my read along, the remix classic. So
I've been slacking with that. I'm like, oh, man. But I want to read them. That's the thing. My holes keep coming in at the library, and I keep saying I have to get to it. But I don't know. I can't keep up month to month, but I most likely can read all the books by the end of the year. Wish me luck with that.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Like I said, that's the March book. Because March went into the end, so yeah. But I could probably catch up and read that and the April book. I just won't be reading the Wuthering Heights, the classic for the April book.
Gotcha.
But that's great.
Yeah.
Nikita.
Sorry. Blink for a minute because I almost forgot what I was reading. Oh, that's why. So I finally finished Daisy Hates. I had to get the audio because apparently I just couldn't read it at night. I kept falling asleep. And it's not no testament. No, don't no shade. It was good.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just I think my brain wasn't really interested in reading that type of story at night. So I just said, let me get the audio. So I finished it yesterday, and then I'm still in Sleep Like Death song. I'm at 55%. Yo, that joint is fire.
Which one?
Yes.
Which one? I missed it. The excitement. What happened? Which book?
Sleep Like Death. I'm in love with that book.
I believe it's fire because that was the other one that we like. Cinderella's Dead.
Cinderella's Dead.
Oh,
yo,
Kaylin, Kate, I forget that author's
name. Kaylin Barron.
Yo, like I am. Yeah, I'm eating that book up at night. Like that one right there. I was like, oh my god, what is happening next? No, that joint is really good. It definitely has the Snow White and the Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So it's like a mashup.
Yep.
I like that.
So that one is good. And I just started Archer's Voice because everybody keeps saying that this thing is good. So I said, well, I'm going to try it. By Mia Sheridan.
Mia Sheridan.
It's only because everybody keep overhyping it. So I said, well, let me see what this hype is about. Now, I do want to say this. It is a small town, romance. It's a love story. So thankfully, I am listening to it. I have takes on how I feel about small town cozy romance books. I really do. Like
we have to hear that.
Yeah, man, that would be a full rant, just like the Akatar series. But I love it. Though. I love it. But no, it's you know what? I think I can see that this one has a little bit more depth to it because of the circumstances that are happening in this book with Archer. So I can see that. So I'm trying to, you know, you checking, you're checking all the boxes of
Yeah.
what this story is going for. But it is like a Lifetime, like a Hallmark Lifetime type
Yeah.
of thing. Yeah,
Okay.
you know, I just think
I
because
want to go.
yeah, you know, I think I'm like, yeah, I can only read these maybe once in a few months. not
Same here.
not-
Because I'm ready to get out. I don't want to be in that small town for too long.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Because
I want to go somewhere else. Let's go to the other small town that's next to us. Well, we
literally
gotta stay here the whole time. Yeah, I get you.
pick a spot.
Because they be in the same shops,
But
the
yeah, so
same.
those are the only-
God dang, y'all can't get out. But I
Right.
understand some
Different when
people
they're
say
like in big cities, though.
Hmm?
When they romance is set in big cities, at least
Right.
I noticed this for cities I live in, like New York, or that I've been to. Like, they don't really go to a lot of places anyway. It's like the same locations.
Mm-hmm.
As
Over
is
and over.
for people who are not aware of the depth of cities, they might not notice it. I'm like, yeah, they're in New York City, but they're in Manhattan usually, or maybe they're in Brooklyn, but it's like the same. They stay in their neighborhood. Maybe they go to work in Manhattan and then they come back. Yeah. That's the end of that. I'm like, we got 5 boroughs. Each borough has like a ton of
There's other
neighborhoods.
places to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, the partner plot, that one is actually really good because
Okay.
the girl comes from a small town. That's a Black female author.
Oh, okay.
I
heard about
believe
that
she
last night.
she written The Neighbor Favor.
Yeah,
Okay.
people were talking about both of those last night.
Okay, so yeah, that one I can get behind because this here again, even though it's a small town, the girl, you know, she wanted to get out and she did. She went ahead and lived in the city, but you know, things thrusted her back into the small town. That part I like. So I can get down with that. I am reading that one, but I put that one down to go ahead and read the other books. So I'll be back into it. But yep, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh my God,
Go through the We're gonna do an hour sprint, y'all, because we've been running our mouths, having a good time catching up.
Is Stargater.
Stargator. So they wanted to read something smart. I thought smart meant nonfiction, sci-fi, and fantasy, but they were like, no. Historical fiction, memoirs, biographies, and mysteries. So yes, that is something smart. Then they said I picked My Friends by Hisham Mate. I've never heard that book before, but I will be checking it out. And then Oops Matar, not Mate. Oh, sorry. So it's My Friends by Hisham Matar. Is it Matar?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the name is not Mate. It's Matar. They said they wish they could understand fantasy, sci-fi, and they love nonfiction. I like nonfiction too, but I like it to be like a narrative voice. I don't want to feel like I'm reading a textbook. But I know some people like that kind of stuff, like the technical writing. I can't get into it. And then we're going to say welcome to Cherie Juanita.
Hey,
Hello
Cherie.
there. Good morning. And they said they're rereading This Could Be Us since they're in a reading slump. Wait, I've heard that title before. Who is that by?
Kennedy Ryan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I still need to read another one.
Yeah.
I've only read one Ryan. I need to read some more.
Yeah, no, I did that discussion questions for that book. And I have to redo that one for my channel.
For this okay. Mm-hmm. Well, I hope you get your reading slump. Hopefully, after you reread this, you'll be in the mood to read something else, something brand new and fresh. So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to mute us all, and we're going to read for an hour, and then we'll be back. We're going to check in. I'm going to put a question down at the bottom because I'm nosy, and I want to get to know you all better. So let me go ahead and turn it on. And happy reading.
Cool.
Uh-oh, what happened to Delisa? Off turn again.
I think it her Wi-Fi is acting up. I think she's gonna reload.
This is why I'm on my phone, as irritating as that is.
I know.
My Wi-Fi is not great.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi be acting up, but in only certain times of the day, like morning and no, not morning, like midday sometime. I don't know. That thing is always on its own mind.
Where are we at?
Where are you at?
We
How far did you get into the reading?
I finished the manga, and I enjoyed that.
Good.
So like this series has little mysteries going on. Because she, like, her father is an apothecary, but she's not with him through a series of unfortunate and kind of ridiculous events. But yeah, she is curious about a lot of things, and being, like, I guess, kind of an apothecary herself, like, she knows a lot of stuff that the regular people don't. So she be doing stuff that she doesn't necessarily need to be doing.
Oh no.
Now I'm thinking about it, this is kind of like cozy mystery in a manga form.
In a manga form. Yep.
I see right there.
That's
you made
cool.
it.
You said
Angelita.
Hey. Is it better?
It's like from beginning to end, something is always happening with me on the stream. So I'm sorry, y'all.
You're good.
I'm all into the book, and then I didn't see the notification. Then all of a sudden, I saw a black screen. I'm like, "Oh shoot!" It said 35 seconds. So I'm like running to get the battery charger.
You are good.
Yeah, I have my phone plugged in.
You said it's a cozy mystery in manga form.
Yeah, I was coming to that realization as I was explaining to Kina. But like in this volume, she was asked to look into this man who passed away. He's I don't remember. He does something, some kind of metalworking specialty for the emperor, and he passed away, and he left a will for his 3 sons, but he has a special technique that he does for the emperor that nobody knows about, and his sons don't know either. And he left them like rather innocuous things. And so somebody who's a friend of this guy who passed away knows that she's there. So they were like, hey, can she come over and like look into this? And it was basically kind of like a locked door mystery, which I thought was cute. That hadn't happened yet. So
No.
all of the stuff had to basically work together to open something, and then it was kind of left up to the sons to prove themselves, like who is the best, who should be the next person that works directly with the emperor. And yeah, so I enjoyed that. It was fun and also amusing, which the series continues to be. But yeah. So
What number is that?
5. This is the 5th one.
Okay. And then how many do they have so far?
It's an ongoing series, I think. So the thing with manga is to remember it's originally in Japanese and originally printed in Japan, and then there's a little delay before we get it. So I think in Japan there's 11 volumes out, but here I think it's only 9 translated.
That's not
But
too bad.
it's still ongoing. And then this one is also a little bit different because it was first a light novel series. So like there's a whole lot less pictures in light novels. There's some, but not a lot. So, like at the end of volume 4, it was the author was like, yeah, and so this concludes the whole story that was told in the first light novel. So okay, all right. Thank you for that info. That makes sense.
Right. It's been a while since I read a manga. I think the last one I read was, I think it's called Silence or Silent. I think the girl was either hard of hearing or maybe she was completely deaf. And she was made fun of by this boy that was picking on her.
Oh yeah, Silent Voice. Silent
That
Voice.
one. Yes, I read, I think, volume 1 and volume 2. Because
I
aren't
only
there like
one volume.
Yeah, I need to jump back into it. I think I got upset. Something about like people.
Understandably.
I take things personal when I'm reading sometimes. I'm like, why are people like this? Like, you come to school to learn. Like, why are you picking on people? Why are you in her business? Why are you in her face? And I know that's just the way some people are. So I had to take a break from it because I was getting mad. Speaking of emotions, I almost cried a little bit. I thought I was.
Okay, now that's what I was waiting to hear.
Here's the thing, like with this book here, so much, there's a lot of trauma, right?
Mhm.
And I cried so much in the beginning that I'm like kind of numb to some of the things that are going on. But because we're spending so much time with this character, because I think now I'm at the part where he's like maybe almost 50, or maybe he's 47, something like that. I think we started when he was like maybe 15. But I've been many years with this person and the people that surround him. So I feel like I'm part of the friendship group in a way. And that's why I'm getting just a little teary-eyed. Just a little bit. just a little bit. I thought I was done crying. This book, oh, y'all. I will put it down. But I made it, I think I read maybe 15 or 14 pages, something like that. I had to take my time. Some pieces I had to reread because she does this thing when she writes. I don't know what the proper term is, but have you ever seen where it seems like the author is always inserting extra in between sentences and they break it up with those like line breaks? Am I making sense? I have to go back and read some of the sentences like 3 or 4 times because I'm like, what are you saying?
It's sort of like an overwrite. Yeah,
and she does it a lot, and I don't know if that's intentional, so I'm paying attention or to slow me down, but it makes me feel a little stupid, like I can't speak English. But I'm gonna let her have it. I'm gonna let her have it.
You might need a drink after that book.
Oh, I got some shots ready inside the refrigerator. One weekend, I will get to it. How was your reading?
It was good. So I finally got further into the Archer's Voice. This time I decided to put instead of at a 2.0 speed, I decided to put it up to 2.5. Might even speed that up.
What? Wait, so how do your ears, like, how do they,
the
words, they don't sound like gibberish or like
she's talking slow. She's talking slow.
Really?
There are some people. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
she's
2.5 for that Merry Adventures of Robin Hood, and I'm just like, I don't know how slow this is, but I'm not even gonna bother.
Because when you're like certain, it's only for certain narrators, because these two here, they talking very clearly. So their speed, just remember they're at their own speed. So whatever their speed is not really wherever the default speed is. They're just narrating the way they normally narrate. So when you keep listening, you're like, damn, I feel like I should be a little bit further in this. Like,
right, speed it up.
Yeah. So then I was like, all right, yeah, we got to the part of them, finally interacting. I think a lot of people would know what I'm talking about. And then I'm just sitting there like, I feel like I should have been at 55% by now. So I'm like, all right, I gotta speed this up because I need to get to the punchline of this book at this point.
Yeah,
so
you don't
I know. So yeah, so I did that, and I also was in the middle of doing that. I was reading. Me and her was reading her picture books that we have here. Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
And how
so
it goes?
they're good. She love them. You know, I gotta be animated. I'm a mom.
That's my
It's
book.
all right. Yeah,
She said that's my book.
it is your book,
What
right?
So
is that?
So this one here,
Oh,
this is like a picture book
that's
form
so cute.
of the bigger book, Here Love. And so
Oh, okay.
this one is giving you the letters and then telling you what they mean. So A is for Afro, and then you have B for
Oh,
braids, C for conditioner, you know, so that way she can understand.
that's smart.
Why are you showing me
I
my
like
book?
it.
Because there are people who want to see, honey. Remember the thing called
I'm gonna ask Tiana.
Hey.
hey, Tiana.
Yeah, we want to see your book.
I am going live. Okay.
Lots
No,
of
you're good.
content.
Getting
You
ready.
said you don't want to share.
How y'all doing?
Good. Yeah,
It's still morning. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
I was like, I guess.
Good. I'm gonna go
But yes,
through. What do you call
Go
it?
ahead, Tita.
so I have the I Love You, Olivia, because that's her name. I don't know how I was able to find it, but I did find it. And this one here is a curl book, picture book,
I've never
of
seen that one.
different styles of hair and
cute.
everything. And then we have the ears, the bunny ears that shows like different emotions of what the, you know, like what bunnies do if they
Oh,
put them
yeah.
up, put them back, you know, a
I
whole little.
like
So,
tactile books. Tactile books are my favorite.
And then her little Easter book that has like the flaps in here to kind of show. So she knows these. She
Mhm.
definitely knows these.
All right,
And
then.
then got her little peekaboos under the sea.
Mhm.
And then you just flap them, open them up. But you know, this one, these here, you got to be animated. Like you got to show up. To show that. You can't just do little. You got to do it all. And then this one here is actually by Spike Lee and his.
Oh, I
wife.
remember that one. We had
Yeah.
that one.
This one here is
Yeah,
my
same.
favorite. This
Oh,
one
I
here,
love that one.
I'm animated, so I be going in, yeah, with this one. So this one here is my favorite, and then she has another peekaboo morning for
Her
her,
face. Like, why
and then
on all my books?
and then the Easter cocoa melon. Yeah, yeah, and that's it for right now. That was it.
He is fully stacked.
Yeah.
It
Fully
was like
stacked.
this.
Oh, she wants to show her other one. Okay.
Okay.
Aw.
Five.
Minute.
Oh,
Oh, that's
okay.
cute.
Cool.
She's in her superhero phase.
Awesome. Oh,
Yeah. And that is it.
okay.
For now, I'm pretty sure she's gonna have some more books.
This is the next step for the sprint. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, so she's like ready. Oh, that
She
is
gotta
so-
be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get any reading done, Tiana?
Oh, yeah.
No. we have in one
You came home now.
we have an autistic meltdown that's been
Oh.
going all weekend.
Oh,
We
I
are
feel
getting
everybody.
ready for today. So she was supposed to come with us, but she can't come with us if she is tripping. So she's gonna have to stay
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, it'd be like that. My cousin was a little bit like that yesterday. He has autism. I went to an autism awareness walk, and he was supposed to walk with us. I think it was like 2 miles, but his legs were swollen, and he was annoyed the entire time. He was calling everybody heifers, and
Oh,
it's funny because he says that kind of stuff, and then when his mama get on him, he'll say something like, "Well, we're all adults. We're adults." And she's like, "Yeah, but you can't use that language."
teachers,
I mean, you have a point, but still.
All adults don't want to hear that.
Right.
Right. So when he gets upset, that's what he tends to do. We had a good time.
mine would come up to me and she'd be going, first she would touch my stomach and she'd be like feeling on my stomach, and then I'd be like, yeah, I know it's fat, right? So now she come up to me, she'd be like, mommy fat. I'm like, you can't say that. You can't just be saying that. That's me.
Yo.
That's probably my fault. And I was like, you keep saying that, I'm gonna punch you. So now she'll go, mommy fat, then she go punch. And I'm like,
oh no.
Don't be like that.
No, it isn't. No.
Hopefully it gets a little bit better. You said, oh, weekend. That's like what, 2 or 3 days that the meltdown's been going on. That's a long time.
Well, you won't. In this case, there won't be no apology. They're not there to apologize.
No.
No.
I'm going to comment because I know I've been like going back and forth talking to people as I see comments coming through. I have my phone open because this computer is acting up. but majority of the comments, everyone's talking to each other. I asked the question about what you all enjoy playing as children. Like, what are your favorite childhood games?
Oh yeah.
So
childhood games, like board games, or just like
anything. So, like for example, my favorite game, because my mom was country, or favorite games, she would have us play marbles, like shooting marbles, or we play pity pat, like card games, like the, what do you call it, Go Fish. We didn't really play spades.
Paper pat, no, regular towel.
I'm not good at it. And we also played Jack. I don't see children playing jacks anymore.
Jacks is fun.
Jacks is fun.
Yeah. I don't really see children playing it. They don't know about
I showed it to her. I showed it to her.
Okay. Yeah, we used to play with the ball and without the ball too. And we had the metal ones and the plastic ones. Like, man, that was a good time. But now I don't really see the kids playing it. When I say jacks, they look at me like, what is that?
Might be the name for me.
Mine's is spades.
Spades. Okay, so you're the same as Cherie. Cherie said her favorite game was spades.
It still is.
I'm not that good at it. One time I was playing with a college friend's uncle, and he kept saying like, "Oh, I know your hand. I know your hand." I got so frustrated. I just put my cards down, and it was like, "I'm done. I'm moving home. I will see you when we get back."
He was trying to psych you out. That's all.
He got me.
My brother does that when he plays dominoes. He'll be like guessing which ones you have and stuff.
I was about to say it's the same dynamic as if you were playing dominoes. They just try to do it to psych you out. Just you know, because when I first started, actually my first time, my aunt introduced it to me, but I never played after that until I got to the first Target. The first Target I worked at, and then they were playing spades. And then one of the kid in there, he wanted to be my partner because he wanted a good partner, but he wanted to teach me because he felt like me and him could be like a good, partner dynamic. And we was, because eventually I learned it and became really good at it. And now I tuned them out. Like you can say whatever you want. Because I already know the biggest thing about spades is, even if you have a terrible hand, you need to make sure that your partner is able to snatch those books out from your partner. So that's the whole idea, Same thing with poker, But yeah, spades, any type of card games I was into because my aunt was the one that was introducing me to that life, and because she loved gambling and all that other stuff, so I kind of miss it.
Don't gamble.
Like, girl, this is how you do it.
What I gotta go do? Yeah. So, but yeah, the games. Yeah, we love the card games. Now for Thanksgiving and Christmas, she had introduced us to Pekino, and that used to be like our tradition every time. And we gambled with quarters and dimes and nickels and stuff, and that used to be our thing. Yeah, and I still have it. Yeah, but unfortunately, my aunt passed away So, but I still try to keep a lot
Keep
of her
that
stuff
up.
alive and whatnot. But yeah, still have it. Mm-hmm.
I wish I had that kind of relationship.
Yeah, it's she was just one of those, like, if you was there, she's gonna show it to you, like, regardless. And,
There's no such thing as inappropriate.
listen, you know, I don't know, being in New York during that time is back in those days, and they were living in the 8th Avenue project, so
Yes, pork chops.
everybody was welcome. You know what I mean? So she would just welcome anybody and everyone into our home. So yeah, we always had that type of relationship anyway, because apparently for some strange odd reason, everywhere we moved to, we was always close to where they live. So I always ended up going over there more times than I can count. And yeah, as the days, as we got older, then we got into the whole Pekino phase, and that's always been our thing. And and I love the Pekino because we always have a good time. But it's unfortunate, that we can't do it anymore. But what can you do? Now Thanksgiving and Christmas is pretty quiet. Yeah, because everybody is older and everybody has moved on, from it.
Yeah.
So.
Things
Mhm.
You
change.
can be the person. You don't want to carry the torch.
Oof.
No, because I don't like them. Yeah, I don't like half of my family. Yeah,
I wasn't ready. Okay.
listen,
I appreciate you for keeping it real.
you need to understand that I come as y'all see me. I sugarcoat absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
I will let you know the same thing I tell y'all is the same thing I told them. That family knows I don't like them.
Get it.
That's why I moved out here.
Mm,
So
To get away.
that makes
yeah,
sense.
it'd be the same way for his family. Like, if I don't like you, I just don't like you. Like, I'm not about to sit up there and fake it. I'm a tourist. Ain't
Right.
nothing I'm faking. Like, I'm not a faker. So yeah.
I had that thought too. If I buy a house, I feel like because I have the most kids out of my siblings, I have 4 kids.
Mhm.
And so if my sister's decided she don't want to be hosting this stuff no more. She don't want to cook no more and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So even though I'm not like the best cook, if I buy a house, it will become my house, will be the house where everybody comes to.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know,
Girl.
I don't know.
It's a lot of work.
So we've been spending Thanksgiving. We've been going the past 2 years. We've been going to get barbecue, going to Lucille's and having Thanksgiving there, and it's been working out great.
Yeah. You
But,
don't have to keep no kitchen up. You ain't gotta
Yeah,
decorate
everybody's
nothing.
like, this is a great idea. So we're gonna try to keep that going because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to host like that. And
Yeah, it takes a special person. Like my older sister, she enjoys hosting. She will purposely go. I don't know if she's in the comments. Hey sister, if you are. But my older sister, she will go to William and Sonoma. I think that's what it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
William Sonoma, and she will buy the entire set. So this year she bought
That's why
the
they sell it.
Chinese New Year set, and she put the whole table. It was really pretty, very, very beautiful. But I wouldn't be doing all that. Like, y'all, here's a plate.
y'all
here's a
gonna
cup.
take this mixed match dishes.
But she enjoys it. She like giving and stuff. Like that's just her kind of spirit that she likes to do that kind of. She likes people. I like people to a certain extent.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
but yeah, it depends on the person, definitely.
Go get on.
Yeah.
I'm popping up. I'm gonna go through some of these real quick. You all, I'm gonna skip your comment if you're saying hello to people. I'm just letting you know that now, because if I gotta put up every single one, it'll take me too long to get down to the bottom. So let's. We have a new person here, Laura. I don't know if she's still here, but she's doing planning and she's reading Death and the Conjurer. I've never heard that before. I have to look it up. I've been writing down books every now and then because I've never heard of some of these titles.
Death and the
I found some
Death
small
and
safety
Conjurer.
pins, but I don't have any big ones. We have to buy some big safety pins.
And then Christina popped into the comments. And then she got her first, I'm pretty sure it's her first cup of coffee. Christina like her some coffee.
Yeah.
She went and got some coffee. I can't, me and coffee don't really get along too well. And I don't think it really works for me. Me to get up is usually like either wash face, brush teeth, or take a shower. Like water wakes me up. But the coffee, I don't know. Maybe when I get older.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be 36 next month. If I make it.
Yeah. You okay? You looking like you going to sleep. You all right?
He was up late last night partying with.
Okay. Oh, I'm looking at Death in the Conjurer on my phone.
She's looking at Death in the Conjurer.
I'm listening now.
Okay.
Then we have Nicole for Noteworthy Fiction. She's popping in. She said she's going to lunch pretty soon. I asked her what she was going to go and eat, but I don't know if she answered it or not. We got Books and Girls that popped in and said hello.
So that book, The Death and Conjurer, seems like it's a 1930s London.
Yeah, I am intrigued.
I am too, because if it's like Sherlock Holmes, I'll read it.
Yes. I love Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, it
I'm
is.
still making my way through all that complete collection.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. It's in a series. You all read it first, and then you let me know if it's good.
It's a traditional. It says it's a traditional detective mystery, historical mystery. So yeah.
A magician turned sleuth in pre-war London solves 3 impossible crimes.
Yeah. Oh, you know what it reminds me? So it reminds me of The Illusionist.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's giving me. It's giving me that with a little bit of mixture of Sherlock Holmes and there was another one that's like that. So if it's like that, I'll read it because I like both of those.
Go put this in the trash.
Okay. Let me write that down too. I think I've heard of The Illusionist, but I don't think I know the.
Oh, that one is Hugh Jackman and what is the other guy? Because they.
Oh,
I think I saw that.
So good. No,
I haven't watched it yet.
You gotta watch it because that thing that happened all the way to the very end. I'm like, yo, all right, I love it. Like that's my movie.
Wait, let me see that.
Therese said she finally emerged from the couch, got a second cup of coffee, making breakfast, and she enjoys stage well. You know how it'd be especially if your couch is really comfortable, you really don't want to get up.
Facts.
Edward Norton,
yes. It was so good. You still never? It's like 10 years old now.
I don't watch a lot of things.
I think I watched.
I forget.
I told you to get them. Go get them.
Weird. I'll click on a comment, right, and then it ends up picking up my comment instead. I'm trying to pick up a certain comment.
It's all right.
One of my favorite games. I don't even know.
I do love Clue. I was trying to think of like childhood because I just like games in general. My grandmother did a lot of gambling as well, so she taught all of us like card games and things like that. I don't really remember Pacino.
I must
that was
be missing
when I was going to college, so I wasn't doing as much. But personally, I prefer board games over a lot of other games, and Clue is definitely my favorite. And
when I had somebody to play with, I like Clue. My younger sister Yeah, my younger sister, she's quick to cry. I remember I learned like a magic trick before, and I tried to teach it to her, and because she kept getting it incorrect, and I kept correcting her, she just got frustrated. Mixed all the cards up and left. So we were like, you know what? She's not a game player. We just leave it alone. What is Don't Spill the Beans? I've never heard that before. Do you all know?
It's a kids
I had
game.
that.
It's
Don't
a
spill the
board
beans.
game, and I had this for a while. It's really annoying though. It's like
Thank you.
there's like a cup or something with beans in the middle of the board, and you have to try not to spill them while doing or moving around and doing other stuff on the board. So yeah.
Y'all remember Mousetrap?
Yeah, that was fun when we finally got it. And once you finally have it set up and set up properly, it's fun. But getting all those pieces to stick together and then stay on the board where they are was annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I think I played that when I was in daycare at one point in time. I don't think we ever owned it. My mother, she bought more of the what do you call those games? Those leapfrog electronic
Yeah.
VTech. So that's what she would buy us. And I think it's called Cornerstone Learning. She used to be a teacher, so just like imagine. We're always learning something. Summer, what is that? We never had one.
I had an aunt who was a teacher, and she would give me like reams of paper and like good pencils and stuff. And it sounds weird, but I used to like be like, "Ooh!" I used to be so excited because it was like nice paper, nice pencils.
Yes.
It was stuff like that.
Same here. I live for supply day. Love it. Love it.
Yeah,
That school paper
back here full of specialty paper.
Wait, what do you consider as cool paper? Like the wide?
the school paper.
Oh, the school paper.
School the the like when you practice the writing.
Yeah.
That kind.
It was just paper, but I was.
It brought you joy.
Whatever works.
Right.
Right.
No, I was one of those that was very particular to the pens, the pencils, and then the type of paper. Don't ask me. All I know is when I'm in there, y'all need to stay quiet. Let me pick it out. Don't pick nothing. Don't buy nothing unless I say so. That's how it went. So when I started switching over to like doing the spiral notebooks, because I was like, F these composition books. Like, who does this?
Yeah, I don't like composition books.
They was like, oh, you need a pencil. For what? I don't like pencil. They was like, Makita, but this is part of your supply. Nope.
We'll do it.
It's not a part of my supply. I'm using
so
pens.
Did you get? Like, you get the erasable pens?
No, I just use pen because in my home, okay, my dad was the one who had me on hooked on phonics. He had to read, the next thing over.
Really?
He had me in math so much that I ended up being so good at it. And then it was, well, why are you using a pencil? So ever since then, I have never used a pencil because he felt like whatever you put on that paper stays on that paper. So you can see the mistakes that you made. And that's where it got into my head. Yeah. But the teachers, they were like, no, you got to use the pencil. I'm like, I can't help you with that. No.
I can't help you with that.
And then every time
that dad gets reported for not having the supplies for his child. She's like, that's dad's problem.
All I know is that I was doing as I was told, and that's how it went. Now the problem is that if you had an issue with how he was teaching me, then you need to take that up with him. Okay, you can't take that up with me. I was just a child. Okay, so they tried, and then he came up to the school and challenged them. And then they was like, all right, well, forget it. And then I continued to use the pens. So
that's not the hill you want to die on.
Right. Because it's like you're getting your work
as a teacher.
Yeah, but that's just how some, and for him, it was like, I'm not relying on them to teach you. Like, I'm teaching you. So he would take the time out to teach, which is the same thing that I'm doing with her, which is I have to teach her because I'm not relying on those teachers to teach. And even when I was in school, like a lot of those teachers I challenged and they just couldn't come up with a better answer. Yeah. I'd be like, listen, New York for me was different. You know, I can go on for days with my stories. But my thing is if you don't have an answer, maybe you'll have an answer for my parent when they come up here. So parent teacher conference, oh my God, it was great. Oh man. Don't take us to the ones that you got A's in. Take us to the one that you have a problem with. And that's what we did. So parent teacher conference was always short because we always had that one teacher that was always an issue. And then, you know, after that, you just go on about your business. But it was always like that. Yeah. The supplies for me, no, I was very OCD.
Particular.
About my supplies.
Yeah. I was the same way. We couldn't afford to buy too many of like the fancy stuff, like the 5-star and stuff. But my mother and father would splurge, maybe get like 1 or 2. They couldn't get me 1 for each class because I think we were taking like maybe 7 to 8 classes at that time. And then I was very particular about pens. People would ask to borrow my pens, and I would be in my feelings like, give me my pen back. When we're done with with the class, I want it back. I'm eyeing you in the entire time. I'm paying attention, but I'm also looking to see what you're doing with my pen. Don't put it in your mouth. I don't want you bite. People bite in the caps and stuff like that. I think because I was like that, a lot of people thought I was being, I don't want to say stuck up, but kind of like stuck up and just like a little bit too aggressive when it comes to things. But it's like, that's my stuff. And I'm giving
it's okay.
But you're responsible for it. And that's got to last you. So, yeah.
Right.
My parents are not going to buy me another one. But nowadays, these kids, depending on what school they go to, they don't care. You give them supplies. And like, it's okay, parents, they'll just buy me some more. No, supplies are expensive.
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
Why do you have a jacket? You stay here.
I ain't
They're
getting
higher too.
Nobody, none of my stuff, none of it. They be like, you so mean. I be like, yeah, and who told you to come over here and ask?
You
get what I'm saying? Like, don't come over here and ask me. You the one that came unprepared. I'm prepared. Like I don't know about y'all, but I had my working papers at the age of 12. So all my money from that summer went to my school supplies and my stuff, whatever I needed. So don't come to me asking me for any of my supplies. I earned that, honey. Nuh-uh. You better go out there and get yourself a job. That's how I did it.
You said, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, nobody didn't
these
like
schools
it.
are a little bit different. But I think in elementary school they have it. Well, here in Texas or here in Houston, I don't know in other cities. A lot of the times they'll have like a supply list, and it's used by everybody. And my sister had to use that. She's like, "Oh, we got to buy paper towels and tissue and all of this stuff." But it's like, but what if my child doesn't need to use any of this stuff? So I'm just buying stuff for the classroom. I'm not buying for my child anymore. So I don't know where they're actually into. But yeah, nowadays they're doing that where it's like a group collective of sorts.
I get so mad. They send us with a whole list of things to get, and I would buy all that shit, and they wouldn't even use all of it. We have it would be like, you need a notebook for each class. Do you know how many notebooks? I have a whole thing with supplies that they haven't even used, whole packs of paper. Like they send this, and then they send a wish list. So all the teachers have a wish list, and it'll be like Clorox, wipes and tissue and paper towels, snacks, stuff that you can send if you want to, but it's like for the classroom, hand soap, and stuff like that. But California.
Yeah, my cousin did that. She had some high stuff on there too. I was like, girl, like this, can you afford to buy it? If you can't afford to buy it, don't you put on that wish list?
Well, that's why it's a wish list. They wish it.
I mean, but she was putting like the name brand stuff. I feel like sometimes you can put the knockoff stuff and it'll serve the same purpose, especially like if it's paper. for the most part.
Okay, they don't do that.
Yeah,
They just put tissue or something.
She put the exact brand, and it was long.
Okay.
I was like, girl, I'll just give you the cash. You do what you do.
It's because a lot of stuff the school requires, so the teachers have to send that out. And then, like my grandmother was a teacher, my aunt is a teacher, and several other family members, like teachers or paras. And even back then, when I was a kid, a lot of the teachers were buying the basic stuff for the kids, and that's when we started the whole list of like, this is the supplies y'all need to bring, and then the teachers would still have to supplement for those who, for whatever reasons, couldn't bring the supplies, or things got lost or stolen or broken or whatever have you. And it's just gotten worse because the school is still not paying for like basic things. So maybe your kid doesn't have allergies, but I was a kid who had allergies. I still have allergies. And everybody is going to need tissue at some point. And on a teacher's salary, most of these teachers, they can't afford to buy all of this stuff. So it's like pass the buck to get the parents to chip in in some way, shape, or form. And then we have like COVID on top of that. So things like wipes. I mean, kids are disgusting as it is.
Oh,
Right in your eyeballs and whatnot. So, I mean, that's the one thing I'm glad I don't have children for. Like when school starts, because like my brother, he has a 6-year-old, and without fail, they all get sick in September or whenever school starts. I'm just
kids are just, I used to work at a school.
Super germ. I don't know.
Like they get around each other and it's just like germ city. Let's spread everything.
I can't be a teacher. That's where the germs is the main issue.
Yeah.
And I can't tell the child what to do because if I see you picking your nose, I'm gonna tell you go wash your hands. Go wash your hands. If I see you sneezing, wash your hands. If I see you touch your eyeball, go wash your hands. Because I'm thinking like, okay, you may have pink eye or something. If you touch something, it's gonna spread to somebody else. But I know I can't do that. So it's best that I don't even be in the classroom. Even though the kids that I tutor, they always say, why aren't you a teacher? I think you'd be a really good teacher. No, I'm a good tutor. I don't need to be in the classroom. It's not for me.
It says the Department of Education, and that's where you gotta worry. Are they working with y'all or are they working against you? Here in New York City, that's a business. It's a business.
Really?
Yep, it's a business. And it's politics. And
heavy on the politics, less on the education in New York. It's always have been like that for a long time. Yeah. So anytime when you see
all the way up, all the way to high school.
Yeah. Anytime you see these mayors, they all into that.
That's a business. SATs and ACTs, all of that, that's a business. And that's a business that works with the Department of Education, and they just hold their hands to make sure they get money. That's everything like how many kids are in the school, that's how the school gets money. If people's kids are not coming to school, the school gets less funding, and they asking more from the parents. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of people involved, and everybody is not evil, and nobody is an angel either. But that's the underlying foundation. Everybody trying to work within the system, and most of it's like big business everywhere. The little people are the ones that have to deal with it. The teachers, and staff, and parents, and the children, of course.
Right. The children. Oh, now I got a little sad. I'm just thinking, I'm just like, oh my God. Life, it just don't get no better.
It really doesn't. Bye, Kiana.
Well, I gotta go. But I'll be posting on IG. But thanks for having me up here. Bye, sweetie. And you keep reading them books. Those are real cute books.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Sorry, y'all.
He posted in a comment in the chat.
Okay, I didn't know. I was like lost. But Laura, who's the book hermit, she said she got some planning done and she read a chapter of her book. Everybody's saying hello to each other.
Okay.
Read 4 pages. Huh?
No, I saw a comment further down. I was laughing. Look at that.
It's maybe because one of us said something and it was funny. I can't really tell if I'm the comment that I selected is coming up. That is the problem that I'm having right now.
So right now we're looking at Nicole's comments about the 4 pages.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's the right one. So she read 4 pages before she went out to lunch. Everyone saying hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Laura said that my favorite childhood game, no surprise to anyone, was playing libraries with my bookshelf as the library. I made library tickets and everything, and I fined for late return. Wow. What?
Late return.
That is so creative. I had never
Me either.
do something like that. Then again, like I don't think I really had a really good imagination. I still don't have a good imagination now. I'm trying to think, did I ever do anything like that? I think the closest to pretending, if you want to call it that, was with my younger sister. We would pretend like we're going camping, but on the inside, and make a fort with some chairs and a big blanket. But that's the closest that we've ever done anything like that. But this is very involved. She ran a library.
Yeah, no, you want to hear what my imagination was crazy. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Mine was like, I don't like dolls, like Barbie dolls. I was so upset at the time. I was like, can I please get Hesh trucks? Can I get G.I. Joe? Can I get the other things? But they kept giving me Barbie dolls.
Yeah.
So then I told my dad, I was like, hey, Dad, can you give me a chemistry set? And then he said, yeah, sure. So he gives me the chemistry set, right? And then I was like, in my room, closed the door, and I went ahead and created a whole crime scene with the dolls.
Yeah.
That's cool,
with their heads.
And then I told him, I was like, yeah, look. So can I get my G.I. Joe and Hesh trucks? And he was like, no, but this was smart. This was great. Continue. Yeah. And I was like,
why no? I mean, clearly they need them if you, well, maybe the Hesh trucks, because the trucks are the people, but like, crime scenes happen for Barbie too, apparently.
Right.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I used the car, made it look like they went into a car crash, put blood all over them. Yeah, That's what the chemistry set was for. Yep. And then, he was like, no, it was a good job, though. You did great. No, you're not getting them. I was like, you ain't nothing right now. Like,
something that you wanted, just one thing, and see how it goes. Yeah.
I did not like Barbie dolls. I really didn't. I'm happy that she likes it. We watch a lot of the Barbie shows and whatnot. She has or most of the dolls and whatnot, but I really wasn't a fan. Couldn't be me. This child, if you see her all over my back, don't worry, people.
Yeah,
I'm
fine.
fine.
Earlier when she was just like leaning with her feet on your back, I was like, this is mom life.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
it's only worse because she's so little.
Yeah,
all over you.
And
you are the chair. You are the bed.
This chat is on. No, thankfully this video is on. It'd be a whole different story if this video is on. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Cole said that all the chatty bits have synced up.
Yeah.
I think he's hopping into different chats and stuff. I didn't know. I don't know. I think I saw Brooklyn. I think she's sprinting. I think I saw 2 other people, but I have no clue.
Oh, are
But
they?
we'll have you either way. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be chatting for a while, so it's fine. What does the next one say?
We can do it, Coda.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So he must be Christina most likely is also popping in and out of sprints as well. Let me maybe I should hold my phone up at the same time so I can see which comment is actually coming up. Because in StreamYard, I can't tell. Like I'm clicking on it. It's weird. I'll click on it and then it shows another one.
Really?
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Coda.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
My internet has had a panic attack as soon as everyone came back off Sprint. Currently only have 2 of the sprints back.
Oh, wow. Okay, so everybody decided to do sprints this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Was it like that last Sunday? I don't remember. Yeah, it's good. You know, get us all up. I know usually I most likely wouldn't get up to maybe 10, 11 o'clock.
I mean, technically, I'm not up yet. I'm still in my pajamas. I put on a sweater to be PC for the internet, but I'm in my bed.
Very good.
I would be in my pajamas. It's Sunday. Sunday is the day I don't really.
I thought about it. I really considered. I was like, I have some pajamas. Like I have a pajama gown. The top looks like it could be kind of casual, but then I was like, nah, Jaleesa, let's put on something. Like once we get to know each other a little bit more internet, maybe I will.
Right.
And look a little bit different. But for now, no.
Maybe that's what it is, because I have had a YouTube channel for almost 8 years now. I haven't done a lot of lives, but I have done. So it's more me being considerate for you guys.
No, I you were in a sprint with what's her name? It was for the Robin.
Oh yeah. Good. Bethany.
Talking about yes, I saw that one. Yeah.
Well, those are late nights, so I was like the whole day. I've been dressed already. Trying to stay up. Those books there's a lot going on, and we're always trying to figure out what is going on with the characters. So there's tons to talk about. We're like, it's late. Bethany and Jade have kids, so we do the sprints after Bethany puts her kid to bed. I don't remember how old Jade's.
Girl, your knee.
But so that's why they happen late, like 9-10 o'clock at night.
Your time, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, my time. Yeah, Eastern. So we all tired.
The next day,
finally, we could talk about this book.
Because there's so much to cover. Robin writes so much. Her books, they're long, but they're worth the time. Like I've only read the first book, and because I enjoyed it so much, I went on ahead and just bought the entire
all the Realm of the Elderly.
I have every one of them except the last
16.
I got
So the series we're on now, if anyone isn't aware, so like The Realm of the Elderling by Robin Hobb is a series of series. Most of them are trilogies. There's 5 series in it, but the one we're on now is the 4th, and it has 4 books instead of 3. And these are actually shorter than all the rest. So we're not in like
that's a good one,
600,000 page books anymore. But the only reason these are shorter is because originally it was supposed to be 1 book, and the publisher was like, let's make it into 2. So they did. And then she was like, I'll do another one. And the publisher was like, this is kind of long. Let's make it into 2. That's how 1 book became 4.
But it's worth the time. I think it's a Dragon series, right? The one that has the 4 books.
Yeah, the one. Yeah. So, yeah, and I can't wait till this is over because I prefer the Fitz books.
Really? Well, dang.
I do. They are different. They're all in the same world. It's just we're focusing on different people. The odd number series, the first, third, and last one, the fifth one, are all following one main character, and we mostly stay in his point of view.
Mm-hmm.
And it starts you read the first one, he's like 10 or 11, I think. And in the second trilogy with him, he's in his 30s. And so I don't know what the fifth one is, but he's going to be older. Mm-hmm. In the second and fourth series, we're in this multi-point of view in a different part of the world. Mm-hmm. They influence each other, and you see when you read them all. But the people are, to me, not as likable. It's also more plot focused, which is the only reason why I can still read them, because I don't like these people. And I realized that for me personally as a reader, like, I need to like somebody.
Right. I'm the same. I can't not like everybody.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, it's good writing because I strongly dislike these people. Like, I still feel strongly about it, but I'm like, I don't really like anyone. And or the people you like, they wind up doing something, and you're like, damn, I was rooting for you to be a likable person. And there you go.
And that's in both the live ship and the dragon.
Yeah, series. The live ship. This is live ship, and this is, what is this series called? That we're currently reading. So our next live show is May 3rd.
Okay, this is right around the corner.
I haven't started that yet. Though I have the audiobook. Rainwild Chronicles, that's what this series is called. But this next one, I think, is the longest, and it's 508 pages. And that's short for Robin.
True. Facts. Because, Lord, the other one's thick. It takes so long. But I feel like it's worth the time.
Like, going through them.
Are you all trying to read it like the entire realm of Elderlings in the entire year, or you're taking like 2 years to do it?
I don't know. We're going series by series. So I started the first two, like the fifth one, and then the Live Ship Traders a couple of years ago with I was trying to follow like a book club thing, and it didn't work out. I fell behind. And then I saw last year that Bethany was like, I'm going to do the second Fitz trilogy. She was asking for people, and I was like, I love Fitz. Even though I didn't read that last book in the Rainwild Live Ship Trader. Yeah. Maybe I could do this. So I watched like spoiler videos, and it turned out fine. We loved it, and we talked about doing the Rainwild Chronicles, and we were like, okay, we'll do the 4 books, 1 a month, starting in March. So that's what we're doing. Because Bethany has a lot of projects.
Yes, I'm always how much she has going
on. Me too, but like she keeps it going, and that's admirable from a distance.
Yeah, very much.
So yeah, and then also I found like if it's thick books like that and then a long series, it's best to break it up. Like, you think 1 a month is okay, but
maybe 1 every 3 months, 2 months.
Yeah. So like we're doing back-to-back 4 months, and then we'll probably take a break for a little bit and then come back for the last Fitz trilogy, because
that's where you want to be. You want to be back with Fitz, right?
I want to be back with Fitz and the full, because
the full is very intriguing for somebody that you know, I need to get back into it. It's just the books are so big. The books are so big. Yeah. I mean, like one a year. You know, make it more digestible for me.
Okay. Whatever works.
I'll look at you all's replays. I saw you on there, and I was gonna watch, and I was like, no, I may be spoiled for something. So,
I'll go
I'll go back and then I'll watch it after. This is because I'm reading. Says morning, Julissa. Hey, good morning. Is it still morning? I don't know. It's morning for me.
12:30 here.
Good to see you again. Join before they go to a book festival. Everybody's going to book festivals. Like, what am I missing? I'm missing money. That's what it is. I'm pretty sure I have to pay to go to a book festival.
Yeah, I need some money too.
Kiana, before she left, she said her favorite is Uno. Same here. Uno was my favorite. I think now, when I have time to do it with my family members, we'll play Phase 10. But the game seems like it goes on for so long. That's the only reason why I don't play it that much. Coda said, yay for Don't Spill the Beans. Also, Break the Ice.
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard of that game before. No. Is that a...
That's not the comment we see on screen.
Oh! What the hell? Okay, what does it say? Hello, I'll be reading Flawless by Elsie Silver. I feel like I've heard that title in another sprint before. Yes.
Yeah, it's a series. It's a full series.
Okay.
I forgot the other ones. Flawless, and then there's some other ones.
Elsie Silver. Let me write this down before I forget. Because I feel like there's another book that I saw by Elsie Silver that I have on my
that's a romance.
PPR.
That's okay.
But I don't know. Maybe I'm getting her mixed up with somebody else because there was some book that had like the 5 years in it. Something about winter. I just remember the cover being blue, and it looked like there was a couple on the front with some snowflakes. I'm gonna have to look it up later because it sounds very familiar.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I just know the Elsie Silver because that's keep popping up. But one of the booktubers that I watch, Kiana,
yeah,
she read one of those books, and I remember she said it was a series, like four books in there. Yeah,
and it looks like Laura read it too.
Heartless. Sorry, it's coming in my head. Sorry, Lachette. Heartless series or something like that.
Okay.
And that's also by Elsie Silver?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe that's like book 1, and then Flawless is probably like 2 or 3.
Oh, this says Flawless is book 1 in the Chestnut Springs series.
Chestnut Springs. There we go.
Heartless is book 2.
Okay. At least I was almost there.
Yeah, you were there. I was the furthest away. Yeah.
I be trying to keep up with these because it seemed like it's getting popular, and the more I keep seeing it from other people that are like reviewing it and whatnot. So I was like, oh, okay. Is this something that I'm gonna read? No.
I'll have to think about it. I have to be in the mood. Like romance and me, we get along to 30. I can do one book, but when it's in a series, I have a hard time keeping up. Okay, this is what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I always don't
break the ice. Don't break the ice.
It's a similar thing. It's one of those like don't spill the beans where there's something in the middle of the board, and you have to either roll dice or move around spaces and try not to do something. So Don't Break the Ice has like this little plastic pretend ice rink type thing in the middle. And I think that's the one where you have little hammers and you try to like hammer out pieces around the edge without having the whole thing fall through.
The more I'm learning about these games that I haven't played, the more I can see why my parents didn't buy them. It sounds like it's too many. Too many pieces. That's what right.
Don't spill the beans, definitely, because it's like a whole cup of fake beans.
Yeah, no, my mother
lost those pretty quickly, and that was the end of that. Don't Break the Ice. We didn't own. I probably played that in the shelter, and they had it.
Yeah, nah. Anything with too many pieces, my parents were like, nah, it's a mess. Hey, Noah. Noah's the bookworm. He's also a booktuber.
You have K.
Simmons.
Yeah.
For my eldest, they
Yeah.
gave us the things he had to bring in and then went to the whole classroom. When I was a kid, the supplies we got were just for us. Same. So that's why this like new concept, not new, I'm pretty sure it's not new, but for me, hearing how you have to like share is just kind of, you got to get your mind in the mindset of it's for the whole class because otherwise the teacher will have to pay for it out of their own salary.
Yeah.
They're already having a hard time.
They're probably already paying for stuff that's not on that list.
Right. Like paper, I've heard of some teachers having a hard time printing out stuff. But it seems like nowadays everything's
have to decorate their own classroom. Their own stuff.
She's a teacher. She had to buy snacks and stuff for them to eat. She would go to, because you never know. I mean, what do you call it? Is it food scarcity? It's not food scarcity. What is it called when you have some children that the usual one meal is at school? There's a word for it or a phrase. I can't recall it this time, but that happens more often than not. I think here in Houston, we actually have a summer program where they make sure that children are still eating even during the summer because that's usually at school. That's the only meal.
We have the summer food program here in New York City.
It's very necessary. Very, very necessary. Don't make no sense. All this food in the world. How are people hungry? I don't get it. But yes. She said, I tell my son to go wash his hands every time he does that stuff too. Yeah, see, I'm a big stickler about hands. Like dirty nails, if I see you touching something, even shoes too. I had to get on my husband the other day. I had just got out of the shower, and then I guess he didn't think I was looking at him walking into the bedroom with his shoes on. That is a pet peeve of mine. Them shoes I have to always say, I'm like, you went outside in these shoes. You used the restroom and maybe walked into a bathroom with these shoes. You walked in the garage where somebody maybe did God knows what, and they on the bottom of your shoes, and you walk into our bedroom where I'm usually barefoot, and you, ew. And he's like, that's not a big deal. Okay. Well, watch your feet. You're gonna catch something.
No.
But yeah, I have a thing about that kind of stuff. Yeah. Everybody saying goodbye to Kiana. Cherie finished the reread of This Could Be Us.
Oh, it was a reread already.
She said she was in a slump, so she reread it. This Could Be Us, and it's still a 5-star. And the next one she's going to read is One of Us Knows by Alyssa Cole. Have I read that before?
I gotta read one of her books because
is that one of the mysteries?
Yeah, it's just like a mystery thriller.
I don't like her romances,
right? That hasn't released yet. Is it?
You don't like her? Like her?
I don't like her romances. And I was like, well, she ain't for me. But this was before she put out the mystery. So
it is.
But yeah, the romances are like meh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I read her romances. I'm with you. They're a little meh. Like, they're not memorable. I don't want to say they weren't good when I was reading them, but
they're memorable for being so blah. When you read one, you read them all. And that's not a bad thing necessarily because I still pick up Nora Roberts and those are pretty formulaic. But yeah, I was like, I don't need multiple authors in my life.
Right. You have to let us know, Cherie, how One of Us Knows is, because I think that's maybe Alyssa Cole's second thriller.
Yeah. What's the one with the windows on the cover?
That one, it just came out. I knew the title sounded familiar, but I didn't think it was out yet. So it just released on the 16th. Then we have Christina said, all I did with Barbies I had was making clothes for them. I did not actually play with them. I still make clothes now, but for bigger people. So it's like it prepared you to do what you're doing now. I wish I could make clothes.
Calling early. Go, Christina. I was not one of those people.
Me either.
Not one of those people.
You just try different things and then see how it goes. Courtney's laughing at something. I don't know. We maybe said something that was funny. Uh,
What
Christina,
happened?
she is so cute. Christina's talking about Olivia. Uh, Courtney's back from lunch. What did you get to
For
eat?
lunch. For lunch.
Oh, back for lunch. Oh, okay. So she's watching this through during her lunch break. Christina said Brooklyn is on her last sprint. Leandra is also sprinting. I think there are a couple others, but those are the ones I am hopping between. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for being here. Come hopping along over here. Maybe I can next time. I'll try to see if I can time it where I'm not doing. We're done with our sprints.
Yeah.
While we're sprinting. Does that make sense? Yeah.
I mean, that's hard to do, though.
Right. That is hard to do. And I want to get reading done at the same time. So it's like, maybe I should just let it ride and see what happens. Sundays are the best day to sprint. So many good recommendations I get from them. Right. Same here. Like you all are reading a lot of books that I've never heard of before. So my little, what do you call it? Post-it is going to be full by the time we finish.
Mm-hmm. You got us a Post-it.
You know what? I plan to have a notebook with me, but I don't know where I put it. It has to be in one of these bags over here. And I would type on my computer, but I'm pretty sure you all can hear the click, 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 the noise and stuff. So I'll just use my little post. It's a Post-it stack, so I have quite a few.
Okay.
Yeah.
That should be fine.
Everybody saying hello to each other, asking how everybody is. Christina said, you knock out pieces without breaking all of it. The idea is like Jenga. Okay, so that's what you were saying about the ice, the break. What's it called? Don't break the ice. Yeah. I'm going to have to try these games. Like, I feel like I was so separated from the multiple piece games that I really don't know how many are out there. I remember playing a couple of them, but they never were in the house, so I never really got good at them. I think the last game we played was maybe like Jumanji. Or Sorry or something like that, but that's about it. We didn't really do too many of those multiple part games. Christina said Perfection and Operation were other fun games with tiny pieces. Yeah,
Operation until
Operation. That's the one with the little body, like it'll
don't touch that.
I never played it.
It was fun. I played it at the daycare. That's the theme. Jaleesa was in daycare, and that's how she got most of her fun. Her parents weren't buying games.
I mean, yeah, we couldn't afford too many, but then it's back to we were in the shelter twice when I was a kid, so we have those things in the playrooms or game rooms.
Yeah.
Perfection, I don't remember, though it sounds familiar.
Same. I'm trying to think of what is perfection. Look it up.
Yeah.
Oh, I had Perfection. Okay, I had that one. So that's the one where like you on a little timer and you have to put all the shapes in there before it pops up.
Oh.
Yeah. So I had Perfection. That's the only game we had with multiple pieces.
I ain't played that, but I know that game.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot we know from commercials alone. They were doing their advertising.
Oh, they were advertising, honey.
I missed the advertising. I mean, I know I can't buy all the games, but I still want to see how they're played. Now I think I only see it. Maybe I don't watch a lot of TV. That's maybe why I don't see them. But on YouTube, I really don't see many advertisements either. They don't really talk about games.
Yeah, and then they took off like Saturday cartoons and a lot of the cartoons off of regular TV, so you have to have whatever specific streaming platform that has it.
It's like we don't have anything really to look forward to, because I know you all remember TGIF on Channel 13. You looking forward to watching a certain TV show, or even like what was that on MTV where we got a behind the scenes view of how the video is made, and then they premiered the video.
Yeah, I remember that. That was cool.
Over the day.
Now, with mine was Daria. They used to have Daria and another show. And my so-called life.
Yep. It's crazy how that's only one season. There was only one season of that. That was it. I felt like I watched multiple seasons and it was just like 13 episodes and that's it. That's wild. They packed a lot in that show.
Yeah. I think that was because Claire Danes, like she was becoming big, and then Jared Leto started diving into the music. So I don't think they were coming back.
I mean, it's fine. It's just like memory made it longer than what it was.
Yeah.
It's not worry.
We have a new word of the day. I've never heard this word before.
Indigent. I have it.
So the word indigent, according to quick Google, means where'd it go? I had it up here earlier. Suffering from extreme poverty. So yes, that is the word that I was trying to search for, because I was like, it's not a food scarcity, because we have a lot of food here. It's just that they want you to pay for everything in the U.S. Everything. Everything. Dang. Let me see what the next one says. Just finished Black. Wait.
Black Punk Now.
What is that?
I don't know.
Let me look it up. Black Punk Now.
I bet your paper too.
It sounds like a graphic novel, but I don't want to assume like the title. It is. I was right.
It does sound like one.
That should be a game.
It looks like it.
Say titles and see whether or not it's a graphic novel. Black Punk Now.
Is this by Chris L. Terry and James Spooner? Because it looks like a graphic novel.
I see it. It sure is.
Fiction, nonfiction, and comics. Oh, how did you hear about this? This is because I'm reading. And let me know your name so I don't keep calling you This Is Because I'm Reading, because I will. If you don't tell me what your name is. I've never seen the cover.
It's an anthology. Okay.
It's an anthology.
And it says mixed media. Oh, I would definitely read this.
Yeah. Okay.
Fiction and nonfiction.
Wow.
Illustration and comics.
I like it. Okay.
To read. When I will get to it, who knows?
Yeah, I like it.
No, it looks good. It looks like an easy read too.
Thank you for the recommendation.
Highly recommend.
Highly recommend. Highly.
He or she, I don't know, because he still didn't say the name. Said it's a nonfiction graphic novel and fiction and interviews.
Okay. Sabrina. Oh, Sabrina.
It's Sabrina. Okay. Sorry. But
Sabrina is from one of the Discords that I'm in. God, Black Lit is Lit. That's the Discord. Hey, Sabrina.
Okay.
Welcome. And thank you so much for letting us know about this book, because I had never seen it before. I'm pretty good at like being on the pulse of new books, but I ain't never seen that one. Okay.
Honey, sometimes the best recommendations come from just rando wrecks of people saying. But thank you, Sabrina, because that will be on here for this year.
Courtney, how you have multiple burritos and you still hungry? What kind of burritos was that? Half the time I can't even finish one, and
those burritos depending on where you went to get the burrito.
Burritos are thick. They're supposed to be anyway. Was this Taco Bell burritos? Because
those don't hit the spot.
That's not a burrito.
No, that's not. Barely.
No, not even. I don't bother with Taco Bell burritos. I get tacos or chalupas or whatever, but not burritos. I'm like, no, this is not worth the money
at all. No. I don't know. It's like the older I get, the more I eat like any kind of meat from there, it don't really taste right. Or even like beans. I used to get pinto beans and the onions on top, and I'm like, these beans taste like they're a little bit sour. Like, when did you all cook this? So I just kind of stopped going. I'd rather go to a Taco Cabana or like
we live in big cities where you can get authentic food, or they have various options for fast food that's not authentic. That
I'll have to come to work one day. I just don't know where to go. That's the problem. I don't know where to go. And then what they show you on TV, it doesn't seem like I will be comfortable walking down the street because I'm a smell sensitive person. So I always like, you know.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that. The crowds. Well, I mean, then you don't want to be in tourist attraction areas.
Okay. Yeah, you want to tell me a list of places to go that aren't like touristy places. Because if it smells funny, I don't want to go.
Courtney said that it's 1.5 homemade burrito, and then she said I ate an apple, so I'm set for now.
Oh, I'm sorry, we were not. We didn't mean to talk crap about your homemade burritos, Courtney.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just got it. I missed the joke. Next time, some more burrito.
Yeah, make some more.
Make a burrito.
Get the bigger tortilla.
Oh. And just to piggyback off of Sabrina, she said she devoured the graphic novel in a week.
Dang. I wonder how many pages. I need to see how many pages it is.
352.
Mm-hmm. But I like stuff about music. I just love music in general, and I forget that I like reading, books, nonfiction or fiction, mostly nonfiction about music. I do watch a lot of music documentaries. So I like seeing, how these people do their job, whether they're the star, or producer, or whatever.
Right.
So try to remember that.
I have a couple on my list. The one by Questlove, and then I think that's two. And then there's another one that I want to listen to by, I don't know his name, but I think he's part of the same group as Questlove. I just can't remember his name. But he's the one that wears the glasses and the beat. He has a book as well that I want to get to. I forgot what it was called. But yeah, I
already got a book now.
Yeah. I wanted to read the one that he has with S.A. Cosby, that middle grade book.
Yeah.
What is it called? Do you remember the title?
I think it's called Rhyme Time. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Black Thought.
Yo, I don't care what anybody say. Like, that's my favorite. That's my favorite rapper. Like, literally, Black Thought. Like, I will devour any of his music. God, like, I devoured that man's music. He's so good. I love it. But yeah, I believe it's called Rhyme Time.
I can't open it.
Rhyme Time. Okay, I'll put it down.
Thank you.
Christina said I'm still on my first coffee, waiting for my phone to charge so I can read my book for discussion later today. So I love the chatty bits. Thank you. We like to talk. We have a good time over here. I have a question though. Is your coffee still warm? Because unless you have like one of those fancy cups that keeps it hot the entire time. I always wonder that when people say, "I'm on my first cup of coffee," I'm like, "Is it cold?"
Okay, it's called The Rhythm of Time by Questlove and S.A. Cosby.
The Rhythm of Time.
And that one came out last year, but I couldn't get to it.
Oh, I see it.
Okay, Questlove. Quest is making books. He out here.
Okay.
Making books. People don't really talk about that too much. I'm like, do you not know this man is published?
Wait, hold on. He published and he's a Oscar winner for the documentary for.
And he has a play or two, right?
He has a what?
A play.
I think so. Yeah, he was talking about that. Yeah. So he's doing big things. I didn't know Black Thought had a book out. I would need to see that.
Black Thought. Sorry, write that down. Christina said, "Perfection. You push it down, and then you try to get all the pieces back before it pops." And she made one observation that I forgot to mention. I say this all the time with this game: don't step on the pieces. And you are very right. That
That's
crap.
like what
Your
you call
foot
it?
will be
Lego.
looking crazy. Whoa. It hurt.
To piggyback off of the coffee, Kate Simmons said, yes, I have a cool cup with dragonflies on it that keeps it hot for a little while. Almost ready for my second cup, which means I am supposed to get productive.
Oh, so it's like the first cup is like the warm up, and then the second cup is like we about to get things done.
Right. Okay.
That's good.
Yeah. And we should be almost done with the comments.
The comments, yes.
Yeah.
Well, Sabrina was talking about the book, nonfiction. We went through these. Thank you. I appreciate you all's help. Keep me on task because
Yeah.
I can be tangential. I don't know how to stop it. Sometimes I wonder, like, do I really need to go and get like tested for ADHD because I'm ding, 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 ding. I'm all over the place.
No, you're good. Yeah, I forgot to say. Good thing you got the comment up. She said that it's on NetGalley. She saw it on NetGalley, and then that her library have finally had it. Listen, let me make an announcement. If you are trying to get books from the library, just request the books so it can be in the library, because a lot of these libraries do not have Black or any type of diverse reading. So even if you are not there to read it, you don't have to read it. I just request, honey. I just request. Let it be on hold, let it come off on hold, and then let it be on the thing, because I promise you somebody else is always going to request that books for them to read. So please start requesting books for your local library.
I concur because I do the same thing. I'm going to show you all proof of what's happening here. So I have 57 loans. Can you see that?
Ooh.
How
are you able to get that? I can't even
the multiple libraries, the multiple library cards.
I only got 10.
Yeah. And I have
be stressing me out. I can't do that.
Well, the thing is like I always put in holes. So like Keita said, like if you don't request the book, it's almost like you're not using your library. So I just will put in holes for stuff. And even if I don't get around to it, it's fine. Still, it shows that I checked it out.
My brain is like, it's not fine. How could you not read that book? You had 21 days.
Oh, see, I don't get 21 days. I get 14 days here. I get 14 days on, it's either 7 days or 14 days. But the libraries that I'm a part of, one of them I think is only available in the US for everyone, but I think there's a wait list now. Let me show you all the library. Where is it? It's called the Queer Liberation Library. So you have to sign up for it. And I was surprised I even was able to get it. You only can borrow up to 7 books, but it's not bad.
That's not bad. You can only read one book at a time.
Right, exactly. But I think that if more people were to use it, it most likely will expand. And then I'm also, of course, part of Harris County. I think a lot of out-of-state people have been getting Harris County library as well. They have a really huge catalog of books. And then Houston Public Library, they're okay, but they're not like Harris County. I feel like they have less of a selection than Harris County does. And I have 2 cards for Harris County because I have a digital one and then I have a physical card. So I have 2 accounts, and that's how I have so many holes.
Girl.
Yeah, I know.
With the 10.
And another reason why I put in so many holes is because after I put in the hold, there's a way for you to export all the titles that you've put a hold in for. So to keep it in memory that my library has it, I goes back. You can export your library.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you could export the holds.
Oh yeah.
And it'll, you can see whether or not you checked it out, more than once, or when you checked it out, if you ever had it, all that stuff. They got timestamps and everything.
I know it's there. I look at it, but I'm like, it would be nice if I could export it because I need to be on my phone less.
I'm always looking for an export because I like working with spreadsheets anyway. So if they have an export button, I'm there.
Let me see. Hopefully I don't kick myself out of this live while I'm looking at Libby on my phone.
You fine.
I just want to get to a couple of these chats. Courtney says that she got 2 cards, and she's also saying to check them out. Too, even if you don't read, agree. I just, with the child and the weather, you gotta gotta do things
Life.
right. Also, Sabrina said, I agree. I want to make sure I turn this book in ASAP so others can read it. Kay Simmons said, I have 1 card, but I did have my hubby's and son's cards too, but they are using theirs now. We only get 4 hoopla loans a month. And
What?
with me, I am not sure because every book I try to get, I have to wait weeks to get it.
Oh,
Wow.
So I am, yeah, because I'm starting to see that with Hoopla, you can only listen to a certain amount or borrow a certain amount within a month. So just check to see how many books you can borrow. But also with Everend too, I think they go by the amount of hours you listen to before you have to wait until the next month. So it just depends. So just pay attention to those as you're using the apps. And yeah, there. I think what it is now with the Libby is that they're starting to see that there's been like a huge surplus of people that are requesting the holds of a lot of these books, especially the
mhm.
books that are out now. And that's a
Right.
good thing. Keep
Yeah.
doing that because the idea is for them to make sure that they have additional copies of these
Yeah.
Right.
books.
Right.
So, like for the Abby Jimenez, I just got notice that they went ahead and put out 4 more copies, so that way
Yeah.
people can get through it because there was like a several months hold. Even with
Mhm.
the Archer's Voice, that one was I had to wait 2 months for that to come into
Wow.
my for me to listen to.
Mhm.
Same thing with all the other ones. So just keep on putting your request in. The library has to do their job by requesting more additional copies. The more we keep doing that, people, I promise you, it will get better and better and better. We just got to be able to support and keep supporting these libraries so that way they can get more and more of
Yeah.
these copies of these books and more copies of the audiobooks too.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm. I
yeah.
agree. Yeah. That's you all's homework assignment. Okay.
Facts.
I
Facts.
was, yeah, I'm serious.
Literally.
So we have one more comment, and it's from Christina. She said, "I end up in Everand jail all the time." What does that mean? 1 month, I only get 1 book. What?
It's
I don't know how
probably because of the listening-ship or whatever, which way she's doing it, either reading or listening. I know for me, like it's the amount of hours. It's the amount of hours. And depending on if you've maxed out the hours, then you have to wait for the next month for it to kick in. And then you can go
Oh,
ahead and listen. So she probably was just like literally just reading like crazy. And then they just said, yeah, no, we're just going to stop you for like,
oh, wow.
yeah. I don't know
I
why,
didn't say the
because
thing.
the crazy part is like you're paying a month to month. So
That's why
why,
I'm confused.
right? You should be able to just do whatever you want, on the thing. I don't know, but that's how it is on the Everend for right now.
Mhm.
Okay.
I know I'm not purchasing that then, because then again, I don't listen to a lot of audiobooks, but I know if I did, I most likely would purchase Everend.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
I didn't know that you only can get 1 book
Well, that
a
just
month.
depends on, yeah,
How your listening is.
because she clearly been doing it for months or maybe a year, but it
Mhm.
seems like after the amount of times that she's been doing it per month, they just looked at her account and was like, no,
Mhm.
How dare
So
you
you're
keep
using it too
right,
much.
right?
stage left, miss.
Read a
Oh,
little less.
Right. But no, keep doing it so that way they can change their membership.
right.
You know what I mean? Like, change your membership.
How long do y'all want to go for this next sprint?
You can still do the hour.
Yeah, I can do another hour.
Okay, I'm not gonna keep any promises, but y'all, I'm gonna try not to cry on the camera.
Oh, you be crying.
You let it out if you need to. If you don't want it on camera, just turn your camera off.
Yeah. Make sure you have your drink. Get a shot ready.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have some water too. You need to rehydrate after you cry. So.
Right.
because I can feel it.
Honey, I felt that with one of the books I read last year.
Woo, I was like, how dare I'm not gonna do it on this internet. What is my mouse doing? It's tripping. Y'all, I swear, it's usually not this janky for me. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Let me put this timer on. Are you all comfortable with like muting your own selves, or do you want me to? Just in case something else happens again. Okay.
Yeah, I always
muted myself last time, so
okay. We're gonna do that then. So I'm gonna just let you all mute yourselves. So just in case something happens on my end, you all are still able to,
okay.
carry on. Thank you. So happy reading. 1 hour. Gonna keep it going. It's gonna be our last sprint or not. I'm gonna let you all decide. Because like I said, all I have is time today.
Okay.
How do you all want to do? Because it's
I know my friend, she's coming here at 1. So I may have to leave at 1.
That's my grandma.
Okay. But I could do the 1 hour.
I don't have time.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll do 1 hour sprint, chit chat, and then we'll play it by ear if whether or not we do another one.
Okay.
Okay. Good deal. Happy reading.
Stay focused. We're looking for Cinderella.
Are we on? Oh,
Can you hear me?
yeah, now I can.
Oh, okay.
No, I can't.
Wasn't sure.
Mommy,
Yeah,
we had so much fun doing arts and crafts.
I know the arts and crafts was fun, right?
I think I'm
Yeah.
muted. I'm unmuted. I asked how was the spring. Oh, this computer is making me upset. I read 15 pages.
Oh,
It's I'm no longer as angry as I was before.
oh.
I know I flip flop a lot. It's emotional because the part that I'm in is called the good years. So it's kind of I kept wondering like when are we gonna get to the good part? But it's like sprinkles of good parts that are happening at this time. So I like it. That's why I keep smiling because I'm like, oh, this is so sweet. Right.
Still, take a shot after.
I know that's right. I will.
Oh, man.
I think I'm gonna finish it today. I have a feeling because I only have like 116 pages left. I just need to focus. That's the problem. I've been trying to watch TV so bad.
I'm already behind. Yeah, like I'm already behind. I gotta watch Star Trek Discovery. I got that episode to watch. There's something else. Oh, Fallout. I was trying to watch that. It's kind of hard.
We're gonna have to talk
there's
about
like
that.
hyper violence. Yeah, there's a lot of hyper violence.
I had to rewatch the first episode because it was an hour long, and my attention span can only last for so long. But it must be really good because my younger sister finished the entire season in like a day or two, I think, and she don't even play the video game, so it must be good.
No, it's good. I was just like, okay, kept looking because she kept watching, and I'm like, girl, please watch your show. Please watch your show.
Yeah, it's not
so anytime when we get to these type of shows, I have to watch it on my phone. So it's like yeah. So like The Boys, I had to turn that one away. Jim, what was it? The Jim V, that one I had to turn because that was yeah, that one was good. And what else? It's like anything that's on Amazon Prime, they like that hyper violence type of situations and whatnot. So Halo was easy. Like he thought it was he thought it was too much violence. He thought it was too much violence, but I was like, no. He gets really upset with me whenever I watch my shows, and then he's like, this is gonna be too much for her, and I'm like, no, it's not. So whenever I watch like SVU and those, FBI and stuff like that, now she sees it as like, oh no, that's the bad guy. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know. And
she knows.
She sees like, men around kids or, however the situation is with kids, she's like, oh, bad guy. Good job. Just remember, don't walk away from me.
Right.
So, yeah, so she's getting there. I'm trying to tell him, like, that's how you have to teach him. Because if you don't teach him, then you don't want to wait until, God forbid, the day happens. And then what? She just walks on quietly. You get what I'm saying? So, like these shows is it may be intense, but it does teach you what to do and not to do. And I'm trying to get her to understand that. And with these kids now from like 2 to 5, they just walk off. They don't tell you nothing. They're not saying mommy or daddy or nothing like that. So, I try to, teach her that in between. But other than that, yeah, Star Trek, I have to catch up because I think I'm like behind the episode. And but anyway, but with the Archer's Voice, I made it up to like 58%, I think. But them spice scenes, honey, I was busting out laughing. And then you see me shaking my head because one of the guys on there, which I believe is Archer's cousin. Honey, people in the chat, if y'all know, y'all know. He was getting on my nerves. Like, leave the man alone. If he's ready to bump, he's ready to bump. Like, he's gonna do what he needs to do and call it a day. He ain't fitting to be in this daggone strip club and being around all these women and whatnot. He wants to be with his woman. Like, let him be with his woman.
I like that.
Oh, this is gonna help you, get you in the mood. I bust out laughing. I was like, please stop. Just sorry. I'm like,
I can't wait until I can listen to it. I'm so excited.
It's so funny. I'm like, Lord, these and it's such a small town type of vibe, because that's what they do. They like, well, he ain't been with nobody in a long time, so let's take him to the strip club. Let him get all, loosen up and stuff like that. And I'm looking like, what? What is this still? That man ain't had none in God knows how long, honey. He ready. He be ready.
He don't have to go to a strip club for that.
Right. He ready for whoever woman that he wants to be with. That's all there is.
And that's the cousin, not Archer.
The cousin, yeah, Archer's cousin. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I put it on my library so I can see what's up.
Yeah.
It's a long line. When I saw it was like 276 people in front of me, I'm like, God dang.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a lot. 2 months is long. 2 months is long for me.
It's a long time.
Mm-hmm. Let's share what you got.
Yeah. How did you?
Sorry, I'm low key planning my lunch.
I do that too.
I think I read about 50 pages of Travelers Along the Way, the March book for the Remix Classics read along posters. So this is the Robin Hood remix, and I'm finally understanding where we'll see some Robin Hoodness in here. Because I didn't finish the Merry Adventures of Robin Hood. It's an audio book, but it's on this phone, so I can't listen and do live at the same time. But I made 75% of the way through that, and that is more like a collection of short stories with the same characters rather than a novel with overarching plot and narrative or whatever.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so what I found out is Robin Hood is really old. Like, it was originally told and orally with like poems and ballads. We're talking about like the days of bards and things like that before books were written. And so it's changed. That's how oral stories happen, like person to person. And then much later, people started compiling various versions into books. And at some point, this guy, Howard Pyle, made one that was more cohesive and also really good that kids could read. Because not all versions of Robin Hood are nice. And he's not always robbing from the rich to give to the poor and things like that. So anyway, I was like, oh, okay. I didn't realize this. So I basically could have read anything for the classic part. But yeah, so this remix, I was like, I had started it a while ago. I was going to read it first, but it is what it is. It's set in Jerusalem or in the surrounding areas during the Crusades. And we're following these two sisters, mostly, well, they're always together, but the point of view is mostly from one sister, and they're Muslim. And at this point, the Sultan they kind of work for is winning the current crusade, sort of, kind of. Anyway, well, I found it interesting because, the Crusades, at least as a Western country, we don't get this kind of point of view from the Muslim perspective. We get the Christians and the sometimes Jewish perspective, but yeah, so it's interesting. It's funny, which is one of the, I think, influences from Robin Hood. They're just picking up all these random girls, which is another thing. I'm like, okay, I see Robin Hood. Having read the Howard Pyle version, like they just come across people, they decide, you know what, you could be in our merry band. And
I like that. Like a found family kind of thing.
Yeah, so it's all girls or women so far. I'm only up to page 87, but also I kind of like had a epiphany, like a head slapping moment, because this girl, maybe I just didn't click and see her full name, but so she wears a green hood. I got that, but her full name is Rama Al Hood. I'm not pronouncing that properly in the Arabic Muslim way, but like if you listen to it, Robin Hood. I was like,
oh, that sounds like when you said so yeah. Took time to get there, but you got there.
But yeah, this one so far is more subtle. Like they're not, like I said, robbing from the rich and giving to the poor, and not necessarily out to beat one particular person. I think she included aspects of Robin Hood that is, like I said, more subtle than the major themes. And I think that's part of what makes it interesting.
I wonder if I should like read that before I read the other ones. Because I had started, what was it? Little Women.
Yeah.
I had that one. I had put it down. And then what's the other one that I had started?
The My Dear Henry is a part of it.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. I'm going in publication order, so My Dear Henry will come in a couple of months.
I love that one. I'm a Jekyll and Hyde person. Yeah.
So looking forward to it. So far, they've all been good. So many beginnings, I flew through that. I mean, it helps that I know Little Women really well, but also I thought that was really well written, and it was fast paced in my opinion. Like it wasn't action Little Women remix, but Bethany C. Morrow wrote that one, and it's pretty straightforward. I liked comparing the two books. I think that video went up. Yeah. I have a Patreon, so I give them early access. I know I did it like a week or two ago, but then I have to remember to go back and then make the videos public for regular YouTube followers. So after a couple of days, and I believe I did that. So it was fascinating comparing the two, and I'm gonna look forward to comparing these two for this video.
And who was that by?
This one is Amina May Safi. So I haven't read any of her other books.
Okay. I was gonna ask that about the Little Women retelling, or the classic for that one, the remix classic. Was that your first Bethany C. Morrow book?
Yeah, I've wanted to read other books by her, but I haven't gotten a chance. That's another reason why I did this, because like the read along, like several authors I want to read from, like the author from My Dear Henry, So it's a good starting place for all of them.
Yeah. Because I read 2 of her books and they were okay. So that's why I was a little bit hesitant to read the remix classic, but it's written a little bit different that I may enjoy it. I'm willing to try because I read, like I said, I read 2 books by Bethany. But I'm curious to see how the remix classic is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the reason I hadn't jumped on her because the big popular one is the mermaid one, and I know everybody's like, "Oh, mermaids! I don't care.
You don't care about mermaids?
Mermaids or mermen or under the sea, like
You don't like
romance."
water creatures?
It's not that I don't, but not in fiction.
Yeah.
Like, I don't. The mermaids are not my thing. I'm a vampire person. Werewolves, maybe. Mermaid. So I haven't read that, and I forget what the other. It's a different female author that did another mermaid book. As a girl with the afro on the cover, but
Was it the Gabby Burton one that came out?
Song of, let me see.
Yeah, something Song of the Sea or something like that.
That sounds like it may be it.
But yeah, I haven't read that either. I'm glad everyone is like, oh yes, let's try these mermaids, especially black mermaids. But
it's not for
not a
everybody.
big deal for me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm curious because for what is it, Song Below Water?
Song Below Water.
Yeah, that one I'm curious about because I think there's a Caribbean connection. I think.
Yeah, I had that on my TBR.
So yeah, I'm never gonna read them, but they're not like, oh,
I would reread it, but I don't know. I don't remember it having any Caribbean connection. But then again, I maybe forgot because it's been a while. But I do remember that there were other sea creatures, not even sea creatures. There were other creatures in the book that surprised me. So it's not just the mermaids, but it's other things happening. I don't want to spoil it.
Don't spoil it.
Just try. Try and see, because it's one of those.
Yeah, looking at her books, I knew like So Many Beginnings is the one I would be the most interested in, and I enjoyed it. This is not like the book of the century. It's definitely probably not going to be my favorite book of this year, but I'm very happy as a fan of Little Women, and I like what she did to remix it. And where she drew inspiration from was the Reconstruction period, and it's Black girls, obviously, instead of the four sisters. There's just a lot of themes, like they're in the South versus the original being in the North, and you know how the Civil War influenced their families differently, and the different things. I was just like, this is a good remix in my opinion.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get around to it. It's shorter than the original, so.
Oh yeah, a whole lot shorter.
Like you said, since you said it's fast paced, that's good for me because I'm really big on pacing.
Yeah.
I try
compared to Little Women. There's Little Women, the author, she kind of like, I forget the word, and I'm not even sure if it's the right word. She doesn't meander, but like she likes to explain a lot about each little character trait for each character.
I noticed that, like in the first 6 pages,
not talking.
Right.
Not, the plot moving along, but just, oh yes, this is I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
But I just always loved it for, the sisters, the sisterhood and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it's just different for these sisters. But yeah. So this is more fun. We're not dealing with slavery, though. I mean, the Crusades are,
Yeah, slavery can
happy times.
put you through it.
There's some slavery during the Crusades, but we haven't gotten to that yet. But like, so, just to give you like a funny thing that happened, this girl. So there's 3 of them together now. Rama, her sister, Zena, and this girl they came across already, Tenny. Right? They're all traveling together. And Tenny and Rama are singing or whistling or something like that. And then they think because, they were singing, they didn't notice, there's just this naked girl walking past them.
What?
And they're like,
I'm gonna need some clothes.
She's like, yes. This again, they're not in a city, they're just like in the countryside. So it's just a random naked woman walking past. And they're like, excuse me, miss. And she's like, yes. Like, it's just totally normal. And they're like, are you okay? And she's like, yes, why do you ask?
It's like
the whole conversation is ridiculous. It's like, she explains eventually why she's naked and what happened. It's not good things, but
right.
She's just like trying to play it off. At first with her pride, because I mean, what can you do? Like, she don't have nothing and she's naked, so
yeah,
out in the wild
of all places.
That whole thing was just like, it's just like, you're like, you don't have any clothes on. Yes, I noticed that kind of thing. I'm like,
it's like, tell me something that I don't know. That's good.
But yeah, so little things like that.
Hopefully people in the chats will check it out, because I feel like I didn't know anything about the Remix Classics. I mean, I knew about one of them, but I didn't know there were so many in the collection. So hopefully people in the chats will get on to it, catch on to it, and try to read them as well.
Yes.
I answered a couple of comments already while I was reading as well, so I'm not going to read those. I'm going to skip on through. My mama, she popped in a little bit. She may be gone now. I know she went to church today. And I welcomed my good friend Ellen. Ellen, I may be saying your name wrong, but she's from Norway. So she's in the chat. She's in the chats now. Yeah, Ellen is a good time. She's also a booktuber. And her channel is called Lunacha Books.
Oh, okay.
And this is like one of the first sprints I think she's been able to pop up in, because the time difference. I think it's like 7 or 8 hours, something like that.
Is it really that much from Norway? I thought it was, oh no, sorry, I keep forgetting you're not in where I am.
Yeah, so between me and her, it's a big time difference, and she always will say, well, like, if you do it at a time that I can pop in, I'll be there. So she's here now. She said she's heard of Star Trek. I haven't seen anything Star Trek before, I don't think. I get Star Trek and what's the other one called? Star Wars. I get it mixed up. I don't know. Like, I can't, if you were to put it in front of my face, I don't know which one is which. But
blasphemy.
Right.
I'm sorry. I can't hear this right now.
I know.
I can't tell. And it's maybe because, like, growing up, we didn't watch a lot of sci-fi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I saw
that's the only way.
Right. We didn't watch a lot of sci-fi. My mother watched a lot of the Hallmark. My sister watched horror. My father watched DIY stuff. And then, DIY. And then we didn't have cable until I turned 8. I think 8. Yeah. No, 9. 9 years old. So a lot of the stuff that a lot of people grew up with,
You didn't grow up on the Disney Kids and the Nickelodeon?
I didn't get it until I was about 9 years old. I was catching up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I didn't know what some of the kids at school were talking about. So I was like, child, we got channel 8, channel 20, 26.
Oh. Even then back then, even if you had cable, like, people were still watching the broadcast channels for the most part.
Mhm. Yeah.
Now people don't even watch any of that. It's all streaming, so
Yeah.
nobody's watching the same thing at the same time anymore.
Nope. Barely. I try to keep up with
Mhm.
everybody else, but I'm like, y'all, I'll be working, and by the time I get home, I don't want to turn another screen on.
Yeah,
uh,
there it is.
she said she got the chapter. Oh, Christina said she got the chapter 3 in her book and got a box of her son's old clothes boxed up. I need to do that. I'm really bad about getting rid of clothes, and I don't even have that many. That's a shame.
I didn't hear you.
If there's anything I can watch all day, any variety.
Really? Well, that was like one of the questions that I put up there. I have a couple.
Yeah. I don't know if I could watch the same movie over and over and over again every day.
There used to be one, but as the time goes on, generation goes on, I always end up finding something that I could rewatch within that. But like 90s movies,
That's what I was about to say. I can rewatch those.
I can rewatch those. Like it don't even matter because all of those have like a special place in my heart. So you know,
It would be just one 90s movie for me.
but that's hard because all
One
those
movie every day.
Okay, let's make it 5 movies you can like mix up in rotation.
Okay, I have it. No, but that's not the 90s. I think that was early 2000. Okay, 90s Selena for sure. That's
Yeah.
hands down. I can watch that over and over and over again. That will never get bored. This child, Lord. Wedding Planner. I can watch.
That.
That's 90s?
No, that's why I was sitting there contemplating because I said no. I think that's literally the start of the 2000 for her. I'm trying to think of an action at that time because okay, I'm gonna get dark. 7, that's dark. I can rewatch that.
Oh, I haven't watched that in a while. That was
What
good.
is 7?
Oh, child. That's how I got into forensic psychology, child.
What? Wait.
That was a good one. That's a good one.
That is
That makes
dark.
sense.
Jaleesa, for real, you've never watched this.
No, I've never seen it. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Watch party with Jaleesa.
Wait. Everybody knows the line. What's in the box? What's in the box?
Yeah.
It's like such a classic line. Anyways, Brad Pitt, Morgan Freeman, they are cops. They have a case that it turns into this a chase of a serial killer. Kevin Spacey is in it. Sorry, I know. Yep. And he's the one killing people by using the 7 deadly sins.
Oh, that's crazy.
So it gets like psychological, but it's psychological and thriller vibes. But yeah, 7 was my introduction into forensic psychology because it deals with serial killer.
I'm gonna have to check it out. That's creative and a little scary. The 7 deadly sins.
Yeah, no, it's scary. Another one. Another one would have to be. Is that 90s? Oh no, I don't think.
Time period, but you're sticking to the 90s, right?
I'm trying. I don't know if it's 90s. Snatch, Guy Ritchie, anything with Guy Ritchie, I'm watching. Like I don't even care. Like Snatch is my choice. Like
I don't know if it's 90s, but
2000.
It's like early 2000, like 2000, 2001.
Okay, it's pretty close.
Ellen said Dead Poets Society. Yeah, that's a good one. Dead Poets Society.
I haven't watched that.
Me either.
From
I need a sticky note for movies. I don't know. See, Robin Williams is a special place in my heart, and I don't know. Seeing him on TV makes me sad, knowing that he's not here anymore. So I don't think I'll be able to watch it, at least not by myself.
Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire. I love that one. That's my favorite.
Mrs. Doubtfire?
Yeah.
I would definitely cry now.
That movie was so good. Oh my God. Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, God. That makes me think about Matilda. I can watch Matilda over and over again. Beetlejuice. I don't know what it is about Beetlejuice, but it's like one of my go-to movies when I don't know what to watch. Edward Scissorhands. I like that. What is that? There's a movie that me and my mother used to always watch together. It's called The Long Kiss Goodnight.
Yep. Hands down. Literally.
Yes.
Gina Davis.
Long Kiss
Jackson.
Yeah.
Yes, I love Gina Davis. Where is she now?
The last time I saw her, she did the reboot to the TV show The Exorcist, and The Exorcist got canceled after that.
I didn't know that.
And then I haven't.
That's not good. I watched the movie The Exorcist 2, I think. Well, I can't even say I watched it. I fell asleep after an hour. It was too long. It was too long. I couldn't.
Oh my God.
My please. I know y'all hungry. Y'all saw me eating these hot Cheetos over here. I was like, let me check my sugar. Oh, I love those noodles. You know what?
I'm not in the mood for the spiciness, so that's what I was looking up. I'm like, how can I make it less spicy right now? So I'm gonna use chicken stock instead of water.
It made me add some vegetables. I bought these at Target yesterday. Don't buy these. There's no flavor. None. They were $9. You get 5 of them in here. There's no flavor.
Oh, no.
So I feel like I can maybe return one of the bags. I bought 2. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh.
Learn a lesson. You buying stuff you ain't tried yet. Get one. Don't get 2 of them.
We're all making lunch right now.
Yep. Christina said, I watch Pride and Prejudice with Colin Firth almost every day. I watch it to fall asleep to, but sometimes I watch it too. It's my favorite version. I think
that's early 2000s as well. Not sure.
What happened?
Pride and Prejudice.
Just gotta
I still haven't seen it.
See?
Yeah, that's a great one. So Colin Firth is his thing.
Firth. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Oh, but it's on Tubi, so I will be watching it one day. Not anytime soon, but one day I will watch it.
Right. No, I've seen it. He was good in that one. I love that one. Didn't he do another one?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Ellen asked about everybody's accent, so I'm gonna let everybody tell Ellen where they're from. So she knows my accent is from here, Houston, Texas. Everybody else,
You are too?
Mm-mm. Oh, she
I'm
did.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm from New York. Oh, sorry. Move back, girl. From Brooklyn. So it's just like all up in the way. Come on. Yeah, so I'm Brooklyn.
And I'm in New York, in the Bronx.
So we have 3 different accents here on screen. I'm not really sure how many accents that she's heard before, being that she lives in Norway, but I think she studied and lived abroad in Ireland.
Oh.
Ellen, if you're still here, let me know where you studied. Because I know she was in the UK, but I wasn't sure where she studied in the UK. And this year, she started going to. You said her accent is different. You know what's funny? Sometimes we will speak to each other, and I can hear a little bit of the Irish accent.
Yeah.
I don't think she knows that I can hear it, but it's interesting. Even if I didn't know that she was there for some time, I can hear it when she's speaking.
Is it Ellen or Erin?
I said incorrectly, and I've tried before, so I know she gave me some grace with it. It's not pronounced the same as how we say Ellen with 2 L's and an E and an N. It's pronounced differently. So yeah, she'll have to tell you.
She responded to you by saying that her partner is Irish.
Oh,
right. But didn't you lived in Ireland at one point, right? Or
I mean, she could have picked it up.
And then she studied in
and
Wales.
She said that in studying Wales, right?
I had a professor I used to work with that was from Wales, and sometimes I would have to tell him to slow down when he was speaking.
My favorite accent from the UK.
Yeah, my ears couldn't catch up. I was like, wait, whoa. I know we both speak English, but my dude, like, slow down. Christina said, but there's a lot of movies that I can watch over and over. I kind of like watching them more than new movies because I don't have to sit there and pay such close attention. Very right. You can just walk in and out the room and still know what's going on. With these new movies,
maybe that's why I'm struggling. Like, if I'm going to watch a movie, I'm going to watch a movie. I can't pay attention to other stuff.
Right.
Oh yeah, I saw that comment. She was taking so much, and then she was like, "Oh, it's too many words."
Yeah, that's what happens. So like when we voice message each other on Discord, sometimes she'll say, "Oh, it's getting late," and she's like, "My English is not that good right now because it's the end of the day." And I told her, "Girl, I'm the same way, and I speak English. By the end of the day,
okay,
words don't make sense anymore. I can't." I remember the other night we were laying in the bed and I was asking my husband, like, what do you want from the store? And then all I know is we were like going back and forth, like, okay, we need tomatoes, we need pepper. And I'm like, yeah, we need toilet paper, we need paper towels. And just sleep. Both of us just fell out. And I saw when I woke up, I was like, what were we were talking about groceries, but did we ever finish the list? He's like, no, I don't think we made that.
She told you that's not good. Never good. Yeah.
Jewish perspective is rare here because there are so few Jews here. There used to be quite a few before the Second World War, but then the Holocaust happened.
Oh. Where in Norway are you, Ellen? I mean, I've only been to Oslo.
She used to live in Oslo, but I think now she lives in a place called, is it Fredrikstad? But she's from another place, I think. She was born in a place up north. Ellen, tell your story because I know I'm messing it up. Tell me if she most likely is still here, but like, yeah, I know she's moved around quite a bit.
She said you're right, Fredrikstad. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm over here like, I think it's this, but I don't know like where she's originally from in the country of Norway. I know it's up to the north. But I'm excited for her because this year she'll be going to India. She's dreamed about India for such a long time, and now she's finally going. I'm so excited.
Vacation?
Exciting. Yeah. Have fun.
I wish we could talk about it.
Long. She said my story.
Yeah, her story is long. She said she never read Little Women.
Oh, that's fine.
I don't know where Teen Vampire. What happened?
I heard vampire.
I got lost. I see vampire and I got lost.
Oh,
Teen Vampire.
Well, I got it to they're talking about Goodwill Hunting, Beetlejuice, and Matilda.
Oh.
Okay,
yes, those are great.
Yeah.
Those are great 90s.
Agreed.
Color
And
Purple.
then, yeah, The Color Purple.
Oh, I
Color Purple is my
watch
movie.
that every day.
I can't watch that every day.
You can't watch it? Have you seen it? Okay, but you said you can't rewatch it. Oh, every day. Duh, yeah.
Mm-mm.
No,
Yeah,
I can
no.
watch it every day. No. Like now as an adult that I
Like,
know,
once every couple of years.
yeah. When I was younger, I didn't understand that scene with not Whoopi, with Oprah. But now I'm older, I'm like, dang, that's deep.
Yeah. And it's crazy because, well, Kay Simmons said that to her, that's a dark movie for her. No, for me, when I say dark, I'm talking about like gruesome kills and all of that. So yeah, y'all don't want me to tell y'all some dark stuff that I've seen. Like I watch some dark stuff, okay? That's why my husband is always on me about please stop watching these things in front of her because your idea of it is so and we're not talking about Fallout and all of that. No.
Right.
No, it goes beyond deeper than that, so yeah.
We'll have to like do like just not even a sprint, but like just a video, not video, what do you call it? A stream, us talking about different movies that we've seen before, and a scale of how dark we feel it is. Because I listen to a lot of podcasts, especially the horror podcast, and one in particular, I was surprised I even saw this movie because I thought that it was one of those movies that are very obscure and people don't really know about it, but that just goes to show I'm so out of touch when it comes to what everybody, watches. But have you all heard of Martyrs before? It's a 2000 and I think it came out in 2008. It's a movie in French. I don't know if it was done in Canada or if it was in France. But long story short, it's gory. It starts with a bang, literally. All you see is a child running out of like this abandoned building, and you're trying to figure out like what happened, what's going on. But yeah, the first time I watched it, I was like, "This is wild. Whose idea was this?" But it makes sense. Like it touches on cults and people's belief systems and why they still do it and everything. It's some heavy stuff, but.
Which kind of goes into what Ellen is saying. She said, I need to watch the Jordan Peele films because she hasn't seen it yet. And she said, would you say they're dark? I've seen Get Out and Us, and they're really good. Oh, I thought she said she didn't see it yet.
No,
but, is it dark? It's more of, it's still horror, I wouldn't say. No, for me, okay, I'm going to tell y'all. Since y'all want to go there.
Who's asking?
Ellen, she asking.
My phone most likely is not updating.
Oh,
and I see your comment too, Christina. You said that you can't watch it every day, but you watch it every 2 years. And I'm the same as you. I can watch Color Purple every so often. I just can't watch it all the time. Ellen wants to know. Okay, I'm open.
Okay, so Get Out and Us is not really dark for me. That's not dark. I'm talking about God. Like 7 is dark, but they were testing the scales with that one. If anybody has read from the author of Wire in the Blood, Val McDermott, they turned her books into a TV show years ago. Okay, years ago. They turned it into a TV show. It's a BBC network show, and it's following a guy who is a psychologist. Technically, he is a forensic psychologist. He works in an asylum to reform these patients, and lo and behold, he gets stuck in a case, and his cases have been taking him on these crazy trips of dealing with serial killers who is really mind effing him to the ground. Like it's insane. So the kills that they do has some type of significance, reference to something that happened in their life, in their past life. And but the way they do the kills, the way they even do the kidnapping and all of that, like it gets deep. Like this is not something that you could just sit there. You will have to sit there and probably take a shot for every time you watch an episode. And the episode is not 1 hour, it's 2 hours. It's a 2 hour long episode. So Wire in the Blood.
Wire in the Blood. Okay.
And it's a British network TV show that came out years ago. So then what happened was I think they were like 3 seasons, maybe 4 seasons in, and they got canceled. I believe it is. I'm not too sure if it's inspired by real crimes. But I do know that it's a partnership. So it's the psychologist and the detective that's partnering in it. But yeah, they got canceled, and then they needed a show for America. And guess what show became that? Which is Criminal Minds.
Oh.
So that's how Criminal Minds was born. See, I gave y'all a little nugget. So then,
there was an originally a British show, and I just never got around to it.
Yeah,
mine starts off pretty light. It doesn't get too harsh until many seasons later.
So
even that is kind of.
Yeah, with that being said, yes, it does it gets even more darker. So I don't know how dark they were trying to get, but they definitely was getting into the darkness of it. So then Criminal Minds came on, and the first season was dark. It was dark. Like they were CBS, but they were toting it. And then the guy who was in that first season that was supposed to be the one in charge of the group, not the one that's y'all been seeing for the years in. The one man that was
the older guy who was the lead profiler.
Yeah. He left because he was like, nah, this is too dark for me. And then he left. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So after that, since it's a CBS network, they had to get it a little bit, they had to tone it down, and they did. But so that happened. So now on Paramount Plus, the Criminal Minds have rebooted, and now they become Evolution, and now they're back to doing what they were supposed to have been doing, which was the way they did it in the first season.
The darker.
Yep. And now it's a lot better. Mm-hmm.
I gotta go back. I gotta go check out Paramount Plus. I did not.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So that's my interpretation of me saying dark, like Mindhunters on Netflix. That's dark. Because they're interacting with, and it's a real it's a true story. So those two guys really were seeing serial killers, and that young one was getting mind F on a daily basis by these serial killers. Then you're right.
I've seen one episode of it.
Luther is a good show, and yes, that's another one. He gets mind F in like the first couple of seasons, and then after that he was, he's all right. So these are the things that's dark for me, because when
psychologically dark
starts to mess with your mind mentally. Even CSI, nobody didn't think of that. CSI, the original one, the one that had Grissom in it. Think about it. He was getting mind F until he got to this one particular episode years in. They've been doing this for like a couple of seasons, right? And then next thing you know, there's this one episode of them dealing with a pedo. And I promise you, when he sat in front of that guy, it mind F him. Like, he was done. Anywhere after that, he said, well, I'll be taking a sabbatical. And you ain't never seen him since. That's exactly what he said. He said, I'm taking a sabbatical.
So it felt too real, most likely.
And it felt too real, because you could really see him, and the guy was really good at what he was saying, because that guy, he was a serial pedo. We'll say that.
Yeah.
But when you hear his story, he was like, "Oh, I'll go ahead and just tell you a story," and he goes and tells his story like it's a children's book. Honey, I was like, "Yep, I could see this is gonna be done." And sure enough, he said, "Nah, I'll be taking a sabbatical. Goodbye."
Never to be seen again.
Yeah. So for me, that's because my I love forensic psychology, so I love those types of things. That's why I went to school for it. Did I want it to become that? No, not much, because I'm too pretty. I'm not about to sit up there and get mind deaf on a daily basis by a lot of these people. And I wanted a family. When you get into that type of thing, you have to pick or choose. Do you want the career or do you want the career? Well, I chose the family because I'm not trying to like get all stuck in the head or go down this deep abyss of nothingness. So yeah, but those are the type of shows where I consider super dark for, yeah. And I really would
real
watch
life.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have to try like maybe one episode. Something about things like just like what's that book that I was reading? The Reformatory. When things are too real, that scares me. Give me all the fictional characters. I'm fine. Fictional scenarios, things that are mythical. But when it's like real life stuff that can happen, it'll make me afraid to go out of the house. But I'll try one episode, and I'm gonna try 7. I think I have Luther on my playlist, so we'll see. And Christina said the same thing. 7 is dark. It's dark, and it's how long is it? 2 hours long. So if I watch that, it'll have to be on like a weekend. Look at it. Ooh, Lord.
No,
I'm
sorry.
Look at something. No, I'm about to look at something funny afterwards. Just so I won't be like down and like spazzing out a little bit.
Yeah. Just take your time with it. If it's not for you, then just get a break. Kiss the Girls. That's also because James Patterson is writing Black forensic psychologist. So that's how I got into it. Yeah. So
I can watch this kind of. If my husband is here, I'll watch it with him because he likes that kind of stuff. The darker, the better. Like that's his jam.
then he should watch Mind Hunters, and then he'll be like, you know what?
Did you see this TT look? And I'm like, I'm looking. We're watching the same thing.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not too sure because I didn't really look into it, but I used to read her books a lot. I used to.
Val McDermott.
She has a whole series. I think it's Tony Hill and Carol Jordan. I believe that's the series with them too. But Wire in the Blood is the actual first book intro into Tony Hill and Carol Jordan.
Let me see if they have the book in my library.
I actually have the mass paperbacks here.
I could probably read those. Have y'all found that? Like, there's certain things I can read, but I can't watch, or vice versa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's happened to me. So, I was like, I'm okay reading it, but I don't want to see it though. They don't have it at my library.
Or it'll be like the opposite. I'm like, I need to watch this because my imagination will take it too far.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, they have it. Okay, found it. But they only have the audio book.
That's even better. You'll get mind deaf in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
Listening. I promise you will.
Atmospheric.
Listen to the audio, and I promise you will. Yeah.
Okay.
Slightly off topic. I can't do romance.
Like at all?
Via audiobook.
It depends on like how
have sex scenes. Absolutely not. Like, that would totally ruin the whole thing for me. No.
You say you don't want to hear it.
No, the only people I want to hear talking about sex is my partner, and that's it.
Right. The one book that I what was it called? Does It Hurt? That was hard to listen to. It was hard to listen to. I was like, what did I pick up? It's a man it's a lady who stole this man's identity because she's on the run. And somehow he finds her, but she doesn't run away from him. They sleep together, but then he puts her inside of a cage. Like he bites her lip to where it draws blood, and he puts her in a cage inside of the water where there are sharks. And then he takes her out, and they sleep with each other again. So while they're like doing all this, they're always sleeping with each other, which is fine. Like I'm okay. But he's always like thinking about choking her, or it's dark romance. All I know is I now know that I can't. I can't do it.
I like dark romance. It depends, but I do in general like dark romance. I don't know that I'd want to listen to it. Definitely not. I'm confused though because people go on vacations and spend money to be put in cages with sharks in the ocean. So now I'm like, what?
Yeah, yeah, it was weird. Next time, if I can find it, the ebook, I most likely will just read it with my eyeballs because I'm like you, like hearing it. Sometimes it makes me want to just put the book down.
Yeah, some words
I know it's better.
Some words just sound ridiculous.
Some words better left unsaid. Yeah. Ellen said the U.S. has a lot of remakes from other countries. Some don't work very well. True. Unfortunately, Let the Right One In is originally a book, which is really good. I read it in its original Swedish. Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen the original for the Let the Right One In, and I think I saw the remake. Where I think it's a vampire story, if I remember correctly. But it's been a minute since I watched it.
I don't know that.
Mm-hmm. But it's based on a book. She said the Swedish adaptation is very good. The U.S. one, not so much.
Yep, well,
it's usually like that. I don't know why do we have to remake things? It's like just leave it alone.
So many things. There's so many things, and I'm just like the more I know, like there's stuff I've read or watched in other languages with the subtitles, and then I hear about it getting a remake, and I'm like, why? For what?
Mm-hmm. It's like it was okay in its original language, just.
The thing is, like,
leave it alone.
A lot of English speakers, where English is the first language, they don't want to read movies and TV shows. So I understand that aspect. I also understand from the aspect of the people in the film industry and the TV industry coming across something from another country, because this is their thing, this is what they like, and like being inspired by it or like wanting to share it with others, like that makes sense. But then you got to think about, are you really going to make enough money off of this from like USians? Are they really going to be into this, or are you going to have to change it so much it's going to lose the thing that made it as good as it was?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I work where I work. So I don't have to make decisions like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Christina. She asked if anybody read the Alex Cross books. I haven't read any of them, but I did see that movie that Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
I haven't read the Alex Cross, but I have read some books from James Patterson. He pumps out books really fast.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to avoid like Nora Roberts, at least one. But I didn't get too into those. I might have watched some of the movies first, and I didn't realize because I was maybe in middle school. Probably shouldn't have been watching that, but
like me,
like what is it, like Along Came a Spider? I think is Alex Cross, and
then
I just wasn't. I was into those movies as individual things, not thinking that they were connected or not paying attention to the characters' names.
Right. Yeah, I don't know how many books in the series, but yeah, it's a series. And I didn't know it was a book series until I had seen the movie. So Yeah, the more
That
you
series
know.
been out. That series been out since the 90s, the early 90s,
Mhm.
and it's still
Long
going.
time. You still going?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because so wait, Morgan Freeman only did 2 movies, The
Yeah.
Kiss Girls and Along Came a Spider,
Yeah,
and
there we go.
in the middle of like what 2012, 2013, whenever Gone Girl came out, Tyler Perry went ahead and played Alex
Alex.
Cross in
Yeah,
Alex
and that
Cross.
was good. Yeah.
See, the thing is, I didn't know that. I haven't watched, and I'm not a huge Tyler
Yeah,
Perry fan. I get
the
sick of
reason why I
seeing
said
him.
that is because he was in Gone Girl. He played the lawyer in Gone Girl.
Yeah, that
No,
was
I
a
didn't know that.
made lots of money. He was
I didn't
everywhere.
even read it. I didn't even read it. I was just like, all right, there's too many of these
It was interesting
people.
seeing Tyler pop up in Gone Girl. I was like, where you come from?
Okay.
Like,
Literally.
in what room do I need to get in to be in a movie? Because he in all of them.
Okay. Yeah. And
Well,
we
you
saw
opened your own movie studio in Houston that is $1 billion successful, and
Yeah.
it'll be okay.
Yeah, man,
Yep. So,
the come up. I mean, I remember when they would sell the CDs in the movie, not movie theater, what you call it, the hair salon and stuff. When I used to go, I was like, dang, you went from that to this.
okay.
Yeah, we would get the ones that are what you call it, the bootleg.
Yeah. All day, every day. But I was a DVD. No, I was a DVD.
Go back to that. The way
Yeah.
these things cost now, streaming is ridiculous.
I still buy DVDs. Like,
Yeah, I need to get a DVD player because I always told myself I want to have like a collection of the movies that I really really enjoy as well as like the series that I enjoy, because you never know if like they just decide not to stream things at all.
mhm.
So I want to at least have a copy on hand.
Well, I just do it just in case if like we have to turn off one or two of the apps, and then I'd be like, well, I got all my DVDs here to keep me company, and we call it a day.
You don't have to worry about streaming services. Christina says she also started Does It Hurt and was intrigued, but she fell asleep after the first airport scene. See, yeah. Then woke up at a bar next to this guy that completely reminded me of my ex-brother-in-law. Oh, and had to put it down. Maybe when I'm not so mad at him, I will try again. See, Does It Hurt is just, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just too much. It was too much for me because it was like you have these two people that somehow they end up stranded on an island somewhere with this one man who seems to be able to explain away all his family members. They're like, okay, so why do we have all these pictures in your home with you and these women? Like he had a daughter, no, 2 daughters and a wife. And he's like, oh, well, one of them ran away with my wife because nobody wanted to stay here with me. And the other one passed away. Okay, so you're on this big island all by yourself. Are you like we're thinking maybe you kill these people because you look a little sketchy,
Right.
And then he won't. Oh, I left out a part. He makes them stay inside of the room. So like after he gives you food to eat or whatever, he's like, oh, you can't come out after 9:00. So they're on this island with this man, and he's locked them inside of this room until the next morning, and he does that for weeks.
That sounds like Misery. Yeah, that's a good movie. Misery
was good too. Kathy Bates. Thank you.
You should never be in a room. Don't ever be in a room with her.
Unhinged.
Not even.
Oh my God.
Little.
Man. Did you see her in what is it called? I'm pretty sure that was our last sprint. Right now we just keep in. Have you all seen her in what was it? Oh God. Was it The Coven? No. Was it with The Coven?
Oh yeah, she is. It's called Coven, but it's American Horror Story. Yeah.
Right. She was the lady, I don't know, she would put the blood on her face.
Yeah, so she played
that was wild.
Like 2 or 3 characters. I think one time she was the ghost, but that was trying to come back in one of those seasons.
Oh, from Roanoke.
Yeah, could be. Yeah. And but yeah, she had like 3 seasons, I think. I think they tied her down for 3.
She would do very well. She was in it, and who was the other person that I wish that would do more? Yeah, Angela Bassett, like the seasoned actors. That's what I like to see when they pop up. Like,
Yep.
I need it in my life.
Cause that was her. Lord, what is the main one that was helming the show for all those seasons? I keep forgetting her name. The older woman, not the younger, not Sarah Paulson, the other one.
Well, I don't know now. Who are you talking about?
Oh, Jessica Lange. That's her.
Yes, Jessica.
So it was great to see like all 3 of them on there. I was like, yes, child, yes.
Live it. I remember that first season with her daughter. Man, I kept wondering, I'm like, are you a ghost? Are you real people? I really couldn't tell. They were doing such a great job. Right. Me. Right. Oh my God. I like the first, I think, 4 seasons, and then after that, I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, my last one was the haunted house one. I did see the one with Lady Gaga in it, but I believe that there was like something that had to do with the house. I'm sure somebody in the comment section will explain that. But and then after that was it, because the one with Lady Gaga and Matt Bomer, that's the one that I was here for. So I had liked that one because I like Matt Bomer because White Collar is my show. Like I love White Collar.
I'm so ready to rewatch White Collar.
Me too. Because I heard it's coming back and I was like, yes.
But I haven't watched any of those. I watched a good chunk of Coven, just because related. But otherwise, not my thing.
Yeah, no.
I'm not really a horror person. Either it doesn't scare me and I'm bored, or it does and I'm like, I don't find that entertaining. So,
right.
No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But Evan Peters, I love him. Like I think he's so
very talented.
So good. He's so good.
He unsettled me.
Like I mean, no, I was, when you see someone, acting and, it's like you get that feeling like, dang, like I need to see you in more stuff. So then when he became Quicksilver, I was like, yeah, you're really good. You're really good. I don't know. And then don't even mention the Jeffrey Dahmer. Like that one, I promise you, I was
too much for me. You want to talk about dark? I finished only 2 or 3 episodes, and after that, I was I couldn't do anymore. You watched the entire thing?
I watched the entire thing.
No, I think I was tired out. I already read the graphic novel. I listened to an audiobook of it. Like I had too much Dahmer in my system.
No.
Too much.
I promise you, the scene that just like I was done, but I said no, I'm gonna keep watching it because we gotta get to this. But the scene between him and Niecy, oh my God, that thing was crazy. He said, "So you don't want the sandwich? You should eat the sandwich." And she's like, "No, I'll eat it whenever I'm ready."
God.
I'm like,
Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh, I don't know. I always wonder sometimes, like if he was raised differently, like his parents actually paid attention to him, would he come out differently? Because based on what I read about him, it seems like he was kind of like neglected, but not really. Like his parents took care of his needs, but they weren't really emotionally
met. Yeah. I don't know, because I think that's still one of the reasons why being a forensic psychologist is so important, is to actually review all of that to see what if he would have had a different childhood, would he have still been the same? But in this case, because of where his mind was, I don't think so. I think it was just whatever was going on in his mind, it was going to get checked one way or another. Like he was going to do
right.
Regardless at this point.
Man, maybe I'll try again. I think I stopped at the episode where he almost killed that one person, and that person made it out.
Yeah, you gotta get.
And
to
when the police came in there and they saw his the bed frame had all that blood, that big blood, the big blood spot. I know it had to sink in that room, and nobody questioned it. Oh, I'm sorry, Lachette, you eating too? Let me shut up.
Fine. It's not problem.
On that,
I was one of eating grind stuff like this. I didn't watch the Jeffrey Dahmer thing because like the family of the victims were upset, and I'm like,
Yeah. They were upset about
watch and read or whatever. But I watch plenty of gory things while eating. It doesn't
I think the older I get, I can't. Because yesterday, I don't know what I was watching. Oh, now I remember what I was watching. I was watching The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster. I have it on Hoopla. It's a Shudder original, I think. Let me look it up.
Oh.
The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster. She has an obsession with death. And so it's called The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster. And there's a scene where they're showing her like take eyeballs out, and however they made the special effects. It was a little bit too real. So I was gagging literally while watching. So I had to like turn my face away, ask my husband, let me know like when they stop showing all these body parts and stuff, because I can't eat and then watch that at the same time.
It's not dark, but it is very gory. Like I forget what it is, that show where he was a serial killer in Miami, and then I watch Nip Tuck, which is really gross. Again, usually watching these things while eating.
So you're like, it doesn't bother you?
Nope.
Nip Tuck is probably the grossest thing I've seen, in my opinion, just because like it's parts of the body you don't see even usually in gory or horrific shows and things like that. But that was several years ago.
Man.
But Kita.
Yeah, I gotta go. So
Bye.
Bye. Have fun.
You have fun. Be safe. And read more books. We look forward to seeing your next haul.
Yeah.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
All right, I'll see y'all.
Bye. To answer Christina, yes, I'm pretty sure that was our last sprint. We would just kick in, and we've been here for almost 6 hours now, and everybody's trying to eat and do other things. I am so sorry to got out of hand. I am not good at this, if you all can't tell, because I enjoy just having company.
Dexter.
Yeah. Huh?
I couldn't remember the name. Dexter.
That's what it is. Oh, okay. Dexter. I love that. That's based on a book too, right? A book series.
Yeah. But I didn't know that at the time, so I've never read the series. But I like the show. I guess it's dark for some people. Not to me. Right. Either serial killer with a heart or whatever, a conscience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try an episode of each of these things that you all are talking about, because I don't know, I haven't gravitated towards them, and then on top of that, because they're such long series, I'm hesitant to pick them up. So I'm gonna try and see. I got a list of things to get to. You're welcome, Christina. You have a beautiful day as well. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I should have been planning what to eat the same time y'all was planning what to eat. I have too many options. That's the problem. Yeah. Like, can I just eat maybe a tuna? I really don't have what do you call it? Like a taste for anything. I just want some kind of texture, like I want something crunchy, fresh, maybe not necessarily a salad, but I'm craving pickles. I have some spicy pickles inside the refrigerator, so I may eat those.
Oh. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this I've doctored it up so it's not as spicy. It's spicy. It still has spice in it, obviously, but it's good.
Have you tried their what is it called? Oh, I can't even think of it now. Tonkatsu.
No,
it's the flavor. It's a little bit. It's savory and it's not spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a different type of. Because ramen is supposed to be spicy.
Okay.
Well, Korean food in general tends to be spicier than the average American meal. They usually end up peppers.
Yeah, I like me some spicy food, but the older I get, the more I can't really tolerate it too much. Even a jalapeno now sometimes is kind of doing a lot. I'm just going through the last of the comments pretty real quick, and then we're gonna sign off and sign out. And I think we maybe can. I'll message y'all on IG to see whether or not like next Sunday, because I think that Courtney has to work next Sunday as well.
Yeah.
See whether or not you all want to still do it on my channel or one of you all's channel. Yeah, we'll discuss that on IG. You're welcome, Scorpio Rising. I gave y'all 2 sprints, 2-hour sprints. Hopefully you all got some reading done.
We had 3. We had 3.
We had 3?
Yeah.
Oh, it felt like 2.
I was 3.
Count. Okay. Well, I gave y'all 3 sprints.
I don't know what happened just
but we're gonna let you all go because I know it's been almost a full work day, but I had so much fun. It didn't feel like a long time. I could go on and on. And we'll see you all next Sunday. You all have a blessed one. Drink your water. And continue reading. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Let me click in 3.